Alright, we're live! What's up, guys? We're back for the nighttime stream. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Let's start putting this together. Okay. Yo, mister, what's up, man? I can't believe it, but we're almost out of Duskmorn. Do I reorder Duskmorn? I wasn't planning on selling that much of it. Alright. Of course, it doesn't help that I wasted 6 packs in the daytime stream, so that's no good. That was not intended. Close this probably. Okay, let's get the tags in here. Jen bought most of it. Jen did buy a lot of it, true. What should the title be? How about put the cards in the bag, bro? Put the cards in the bag. Let's see, emoji. I'm looking for a good emoji. Emojis are very important. I need a good one for put the fries in the bag. What do you think? How about, well, maybe animals in nature. Maybe hamburger. I'll grab this real fast. All right. Live card CASHAPP. Hit save on that. Okay. We'll go ahead and ping this to Discord. Oh, we accidentally marked the other one for Thursday. That's Friday. There we go. And this is Friday night. Grab that. Very good. Oh, wait, I'm not... Oh, man, I'm not supposed to ping this. I pinged the wrong Discord server. There we go. Wow. That probably annoyed him. There we go. Okay, we pinged the correct Discord server now. Now, what's this? Is it really true that I got 6 orders, or are those more of those fake orders? Umbreon, 1 box Paradise Dragona from Grant Quan. Grant Quan, another box of Paradise Dragona. Riley Walter Credowicks, 4 hours ago. John Lucas. So it's doing the same thing. It looks like it's doing this thing again where I'm getting these pre-orders. So we'll have to carefully look at each order and compare it to what I've actually received money for in PayPal. Crazy. All right, let's turn this on real fast. Oh, let's turn on subscriber mode. We've been doing that recently. Subscriber mode on. Hit save. Okay. Oops. There we go. You might want to be a subscriber because we host our giveaways. And to be in the giveaway, you have to be able to type TCC. All right, let's see your messages. Did you ship all my stuff last night or just the first order? I can send for shipping for the other part. Joshua Whipple. Well, I mean, if you sent for shipping, it should have been everything, right? Why, did you have more stuff over here? Was there... Joshua Whipple, right? Yeah, I mean, if you sent for shipping, I'm supposed to send it all. So I imagine I grabbed it all, right? I wouldn't have assumed you only wanted one piece shipped unless you told me only shipping for the specific piece. Did the Holland Phantoms go off yet? Not yet. Not yet. Still going. All right, let's get started. So what we do know is we got to open this up for Graham Dean Cousins. Is Mr. Graham here? Let's set this to the side. And then we also we got to open this guy up. So this is done. Toss it over there. Okay, we're going to grab our link. And we're going to head over to the Breaks channel, Breaks History channel. This is the last stream because I'm taking the weekend off, guys. Alright, this is going to say Rocket Japanese pack. Alright, there we go. We've done that. Also, I'm going to do this real fast. Oops. Okay. Ready? So here we are with our vintage Japanese rocket booster pack. Very nice. And just taking one last look at this stuff. Let's go ahead and grab this bag over here. The booster slab. Right, I grabbed the bag and I set it on the table, didn't I? Here it is. Let's go ahead and count this up. I think somebody said that his spot went into the wrong break, actually. Was that right? Hold on. So before we begin, I believe I got a penny message warning me that Lane Sanko is not supposed to be in here. So there might be one spot available for the rocket break. Hold on. That's what I was thinking about, by the way. So I thought I read that just a second ago. So this says, yes, Elaine Sanko. Oh, we really did get a giant John Lucas order. Holy cow, man. That was real. So Elaine Sanko, he says, you mistakenly put me in the rocket break instead of the Moonbeyond break. I should have 3 spots in total for the Umbreon break. Okay, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we got 9 people. We need one more person for the rocket break. Who's it going to be? Who wants to jump into this? Rocket break is not actually ready, that means. Also, that means this ticks up by 1. Let's go ahead and count these up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so he's at 14 finally. There it is. Welcome, guys. Let's get that giveaway slab. I should have one on the table somewhere, right? Yeah, here it is. The giveaway slab tonight is Sarah, holographic from Final Fantasy. Let's get the Nightbot ready. Now, since we have subscriber mode on, only subscribers can be part of this giveaway. So hit that subscribe button so you can participate. There it is. All right, so that's set up to go. That's ready to go. We'll hand that out tonight. And we need one person for this break to officially go off. Okay. Insane in the membrane. Mister is busy grading my cart. 3 months away from getting 36 months. I opened more later that night, so I wasn't sure. Oh, yeah, if you opened more that night, we would have combined it all. Yeah, that's how I would have done it. We would have combined it all. People do that all the time. They order shipping, and then in the same stream, they order more product. So there's one spot on this, and then it activates. We got a Packology going on the giveaway slab. Here you go, Packology. Packology. Matthew Hansen. Here you go, Matthew. Welcome, guys. Happy Friday night. We know when we are getting our Pokemon Electric Surge is coming on Monday. So we know the date now. In the meantime, we're going to open up some cool stuff anyways, like vintage Pokemon cards and vintage Pokemon slabs, which is arguably a better use of your money. And bananas. But we will also get Electric Surge, so have no fear. We could probably start taking pre-orders, I think. Carter Johnson says, hype! Let me test what pre-orders would look like for this set. Okay, you ready? Okay, give me a second here. Okay, so we're doing pre-orders for Electric Breaker, and the pre-order is going to be for $74, I think. Nah, let's make it 70. We can do 70. I bought plenty of it, so we should be fine. Sometimes I worry people will buy so much of it that it's like I'll run out, but we won't run out of this. I bought a lot. This is Pokemon Electric Surge. There's a pre-order list. And basically, you got to buy it by the box. It's a $70 box. Oops, 70. There you go. So if you purchase this ahead of time, you'll be the first one pulled out of a fresh case. So that is the nice benefit of it. So that can be purchased at this point. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go put that into the menu as well. We're gonna save on that. Save. All right, Electric Surge pre-order $70 box. Data breach. What is it? So many ads, dude. Is Mr. Graham here? Let's see. Smokin' Carter, Adrian. Can I get you to grade one of my Gengars and also have you send one off to PSA? Yeah, it's possible to do that. Mister, you taking Sunday off too? I could. I don't think I should. I don't think there's a benefit to it. I don't need 2 nights off in a row. Do you think Surging Sparks will be another Vivid Voltage? Nah. I finally, I was scrolling through TikTok. I usually don't spoil the sets for myself. But I was scrolling through TikTok, and a TikTok video spoiled it for me. And no, it's not going to do that well. I saw Surging Sparks. Melodic looks okay. You know, Pikachu looks okay. He's got the stupid jewel hat. Hydreigon? Who gets excited for Hydreigon? Durian's cool. It's great that he's getting his own card. I got nothing against Durian. He's cool. But I just don't think he's a niche one, you know. He's like Dusclops. I like Dusclops. If they made a Dusclops and put it in that set, is that going to become some unbelievable peak set? No. So, no, that set's just okay. I don't think it's going to do like Surging Sparks now, or like Vivid Voltage. Now, people like Pikachu a lot, so maybe he will be desirable for a while, but they're going to print enough of it. Wait for the new Team Rocket. That's right. Wait for the new Team Rocket. Wait for the new Team Rocket. Okay. Now, let's get started on this. Is Graham Dean here? If he's not, I'm going to go ahead and hold this stuff to the side for a minute. Now, I'm going to log into PayPal and take a look at what orders we truly received. Because it's saying we got an order for Beatrice Moniz to get into the Umbreon slab break. Let's see if that's real. I suspect it might not be. I suspect it might be one of those fake not fake, but duplicate transactions we got earlier. Yeah, so right here I can see Graham Cousins' order. And then it jumps to John Lucas after him. There is no order from Beatrice Moniz in this list. So that is a duplicate order. We're having duplicate emails. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why we're getting the duplicate emails, but that is a significant problem. Grant Kwan, 1 box Paradise Dragona. There's no Grant Kwan order. I can see it right here in my PayPal, my actual PayPal account. There's no Grant Kwan order. So those are duplicates. We're still having the issue. Raleigh Walter Kretowicz. We have John Lucas. Okay, the John Lucas order is apparently real. I can see this one in my PayPal. John Lucas, he ordered 10 packs of Marble Topps Chrome. So here we are. Ready? So 10 of these. I think I'm sold out of these right away. So these enter sold out again phase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. In fact, I only have 9. He's Odapack. Wow, you guys really like the Topps Marvel Chrome. I'm tempted to buy a case of them. See, at least Beatrice tells you. I'm Beatrice. That is a duplicate order. Yes, so we're having a duplicate order issue. So if you guys will excuse me. Let's see. What I want to do is I want to jump over here and maybe get a lot of these Topps Chrome cards. I'm going to close this real fast. Okay. Give me a second here. Somebody had contacted me. Who was it? Oh, here it is. Okay, I think I found it. Is this still available? Oh, it's basically the same price. Okay, well. Do I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't do it. Maybe I shouldn't try to acquire a whole case of it. Yeah, I don't know. That might be too extreme for me. And I don't think that there's a financial incentive to do it. Yeah, there's no financial incentive. All right. So we're just going to order a couple more boxes of them. So what I'm doing is I'm ordering these live. All right. Oh, there we go. Okay, give me a moment here, guys. Ree! Who's saying Ree? Okay. All right. We're just going through a couple steps to check out. What we want to do is we want some more Topps Marvel on the way as soon as possible. And man, it's hot in this room, dude. It is so freaking hot in here. It's never the right temperature in here, man. Never the right temperature. But it's because the heat's on, because it's so cold outside lately. Okay. Oh, there you go. The heat just went off. I never get the temperature I want in this room. It's so freaking hot, dude. My wife wants it to be warm. Let me go. I'm gonna put my undershirt on. Nice and naked. I'm putting my undershirt on. Yeah, this room's smoking hot, man. Let me turn the heater off. It's so warm in here, my ears turned red. Think of that. That's heat, man. Okay, putting this away. And time to open up 9 packs of Marvel. John Lucas is owed 1 more pack. This is one of the most popular products on the menu. Ready? Every stream, guaranteed temperature talk. I need to just assume that my room is always too hot and start the stream in my undershirt and turn the heat down. or the AC up or whatever. I need, you know what I need? I need a thermometer with the remote so I can just control it right here from the table. That would be amazing. All right. This week going to be in the 70s. That's right. I need to spend some time outside. You can see through the card. It's a 12 or something like that out of 50. The Submariner. Ah! Golden border, 42 out of 50. Wow. Very cool, man. So is this a bad guy? I think he's a bad guy. Is that right? Wow, wow, wow. All right. Sorry about that, guys. We're 20 minutes in. I was just setting up still there, huh? Okay. I hope you guys don't mind me going through 9 of these very expensive Marvel packs. I know you guys hate it when I do that. Here's Uatu. Okay. Here is Callisto. Adam Warlock. Okay. And Lockjaw. Cool. He's a dog. Very good. Ooh. Icons. So nice. Look at that icons. Hello. Remember the Marvel cards that had the stats on the back? I miss those. Me too. Luke Cage. I remember. All right, Luke Cage. We have 72 people in here. Welcome, guys, to the Late Night Friday stream. Here's Baron Zemo. The Baron. The Scarlet Witch. Rah. She's such a witch. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dum. The Living Tribunal. Just when I thought it was safe to go to sleep. Here's Apocalypse. Oh. Okay. Ghost Rider. Oh, look at that. It's Ghost Rider. Wow. That's the card I wanted. We want a 1 of 1. Here's Miles Morales. Could you imagine even pulling a 1 of 5? Holy. That even that would be crazy. Here's Sue Storm. So we are sold out of the Marvel packs already. You can order them ahead of time for the restock. The restock might arrive Tuesday, I'd bet. Quicksilver. Yeah, we like this stuff. And Spot. Oh, it's Spot. Wow. Did you guys know we've actually opened a case worth of this stuff? We love this stuff. Here's the Hulk. Future Imperfect. Shuri. Oh, wow. Shuri. One of my favorite superheroes. What? Blade. Wow. Wow, he hunts vampires or something. Okay, here's Nebula. Here's Gambit. Wow. And Black Knight. Whoa! Steph Curry rookie 1 of 1 has never been pulled. Seen from 2009. Really? Alright, I know what we're going to do. Here's Giant Size Avengers. So I wonder if these can be numbered. There you go. Sandman Rainbow Refractor. Anytime you get a comic book pull, it's basically a double hit pack because you also still get a Rainbow Refractor. Here's Ultron. These common cards, if you grade them 10, they're going to be worth something. Like if they grade 10, maybe like $50, 60. The Rainbow Refractor will be an actual collector item. People are going to be like, I'll take the rainbow version because it's an actual hit. Kronos. And then the numbered cards are the money cards. That's where all the money is at. People really want to collect those. There's Mantis. Lizard. It's all about that 1 of 1. Oh my God, he got Lizard 99. That is so cool. Lizard out of 99. Can you show the Cardos Dragon Ball Z singles to show what they look like when you get a chance? The Cardos cards, yeah, they're pretty straightforward. Here we are. All right. They're old vending machine pulls. They got Prism Holos. Vision. I don't know if the Prism Holos are strictly the chase pulls. They probably are, but many of the regular pulls I'm sure would be valuable too, because that's how it works with Pokemon as well. There's Cardos Pokemon, and even though the Prism Holos tend to get good money, any of the pulls graded 10 get good money. Here's a Rocket Raccoon. And then a couple of the non-holo pulls make as good of money as the holo pulls, like the Snorlax and the Gengar, for example, to name two. Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider. Professor Xavier before his feet got ran over. Oh, no. There we go. Sam Wilson. Oh, Sam. Oh, Rainbow Sam Wilson. Here's Blob. Blob the Blob. Saber-tooth Tiger. Saber-tooth. Layla L. Fowley. Okay. Kitty Pride. Oh, meow. Oh, my God. Look at that leg cross move. And Yunus. I don't know about that, Yunus. Okay, beautiful. It's a big order. So I went shopping for dinner tonight and had to spend like $250 at the grocery store because that's the price of food these days. But I don't even feel like I got that much. But, you know, I just got some regular food and it all added up to $250. So you guys help pay my mortgage and you help pay my food bill. So thank you for that, everybody. Yeah, I was just looking at it going, man, if I didn't sell enough cards, I couldn't feed myself. Because, man, it's just expensive, dude. You want to buy like the most simple food? $10. Here's the war. Here we are. All right. We got one more spicy pack after this. Here's Green Goblin. He's Green Goblin. Rawr. He's looking a little creepy. Yeah, the cost of living, man, it's nuts. I remember we'd go to the grocery store and buy. We basically shopped pretty healthy this round. There wasn't any junk food in our cart. We had zero dessert at all. Anyways, so I remember being in college shopping pretty healthy. It was like half that price. You know, they talk about inflation's only 3% this year. Yeah, but cumulative since COVID, it's like some bizarre 50%, isn't it? Some crazy amount. I remember we go shopping for food and it would cost like 100, maybe like 175. Now it's what's this? Now it's 275. What the? Oh, come on. Wow, what is this? That's got to be rare. Whatever that is, that's rare. Really weird looking card. Okay, 60 years. I bought 2 bags of expired solid for $1 each and 6 chicken legs for $6. There we are. All right. Okay. Very nice. All you got to do is buy the expired food, guys. It's a tough world out there. Is that Uno's card numbered, or am I seeing things? Yeah, he's numbered. Uno's out of 399. Here's Heimdall. You know, when it's numbered out of 399, it's sort of like... It's not like a big hit by any means. You know what I mean? 399. Bucky Barnes. There we go. It's Bucky. It's pronounced anus. Here's Jessica Jones. She's a superhero now. Didn't you say you used to live on cabbage? Well, we used to get onion, carrot, garlic, cabbage, potato. Potato was a big one. We get, you know, like sweet potato, squash. And then you'd mix that with like ground beef, you know, or chicken thigh or chicken breast. That's essentially still how we cook. So we do a lot of that. You can take like a can of cream of mushroom or something like that, or cream of chicken, turn that into a soup or a casserole, mix it with like some whatever you want. You know, you can cook potatoes for a while and pop that all in. You know, that's a popular way for us to cook. It's simple, it's easy, we don't have to think too hard about it. And that's when we want to eat cheap, right? If you want to eat more expensive, you get like a steak, or you get like, you know, like some seafood. Seafood's always more expensive. But yeah, or you go out to eat, which is the most expensive thing you can do, because you really don't get much when you go out to eat, and the price is very high. So a lot of people mistakenly think it's cheaper to eat junk food. It's not. It's more expensive. All right, we got the Colossus. We got Unus. We got Sam Wilson. Mantis, which apparently I put in the wrong pile. Badoink. Sandman. This cool giant size Avengers. The Hulk as an old man. Ghost Rider. And Ant-Man. And then you got these special cards. Whatever the heck this is, 60 years. Lizard out of 99. And the Submariner out of 50. Wow. Too bad you didn't pull something like Wolverine or Spider-Man out of 50. I think that would be a really hot card. You'd probably flip a bunch of money on that. The news is lying to us about inflation. They say 3%, but that's from last year. It's actually 30% cumulative. Yeah, so you got to talk about it in terms of cumulative inflation, not annual inflation, because they'll say, oh, inflation's down. It's good. The economy's looking better now. It's like, what are you talking about, dude? It has gone up 30%. Or 50% is what it really feels like. It's gone up 50% over the last, 6 years. And it's like unbearable. Even for a person with a higher income, they look at it and go, oh my God, I'm not rich, I'm in the middle class. So my wife works, I work, and then we get groceries and we're like, what? Why did this cost us so much? How can this be? So it's like impossible. So, John Lucas, you're owed one more pack, but I'm all out. You're welcome to buy as much as you want ahead of time. We are getting more. Would they be classed as a promo? It's free to eat junk food. Just grab some from the dumpster. Just go fishing in the lake. That's a good point. That's a good point. I don't like to fish. All right, so John Lucas, you got a box here, and it's not enough. It needs to be larger. So, but I think I can fix this. I think all I need is a bottom portion for you. Let me do this real fast. There we go. Who's your favorite Star Wars character? Mine's Jinky Minus. Okay. Oh, we didn't disconnect. I bumped the camera. We didn't disconnect. How nice is that? All right, there it is. And then there's actually quite a bit of space up here. I think I'll just place these up here like this. All right, so you put your own stuff with your own stuff. Now the question is, where do we put John Lucas? There's no more room. There's quite literally no room. It sucks, dude. This is so full. Oh, here we go. Okay, we'll make a spot for you right here. Okay, and let me get one of these stickers. Is Graham Dean here? If Graham Dean's here, I'd like to go and open his stuff now. Thank you, John Lucas, for the big purchases here. Man, this episode brought to you by John Lucas. How about that, guys? We're lucky to have a cool guy like him hanging out with us, so we got something fun to watch. All right, how about this giveaway slab, huh? Roll it. We got Mr. Hammam. And Aovic. Hit that subscribe button so you can participate in the giveaways. Let's see, we got the Hello Kitty break up to 9. The Mega Gengar break, the Sublist is moving. Nido King. Monkey D. Luffy. And Melodic. Because people love Melodic all of a sudden. According to how good the new set is, right? That was John. Who's next? This is Elaine. Thank you, Elaine. And then we hit refresh. Joshua Ripple. Shipping for my other bag. I don't know if you have another bag. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think that we got all your stuff. Joshua Whipple, huh? All right. Let's take a look, just in case, though. Because he thinks he has another bag, and he could be right. Now, we shipped all your stuff. Ugh. Josh Ramos. Hey, that's all Josh Ramos. Ugh. He'd have like a... Doesn't have like a box, does he? Tesla Flame, Roger Gray. I think we got all your stuff. You got $9 with me now. Also, speaking of which, let's go ahead and take a card and write down that I owe John Lucas a pack. There you go, John Lucas. That's for a pack of Marvel. So we don't want to lose track of that. Joshua Whipple, you got $9 with me. All right, now Hathim says 1 Japanese, 151, 2 Fortnite. All right. Bazoinks! Whoa, look at that. 1 Japanese, 151. Ta-da! There was a dead buck roadside. I think the homeless drug addicts got it. Eating like kings. Hell yeah, dude. That's a lot of meat. That's like the zombie apocalypse in Walking Dead. Brrr. Trump 2024, only 3 months till this nightmare ends. Only 3 months. Oh, well, that assumes that the candidate that you want to win actually wins. Here's Jigglypuff. All right. Throw this away. I think he's got a shot. I think he does. Oh. What do we got? What does TCC mean? TCC stands for TheCardconomist. There we go. We butcher all the deer roadkill near us. Do you guys actually do that? You butcher all the deer meat? Sounds kind of gross, doesn't it? Struck by car meat. Okay, that's cool. Type it to enter the giveaway SB Mio. There we go. All right, that's for Mr. Athim. Thank you, Athim. Appreciate you, man. Okay, so Pirates and Jurors here. He says $159 to the slab away and 1 spot on the Holland break. If it's fresh enough, most used for dog food. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess that makes a lot of sense, actually. Dog food. Here it is. Pirates Enjoyer. 159 is slab away, 1 spot on the Holland Phantom break. Yes. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, we're having a duplicate email issue. So we gotta double check sometimes if it's a big order. Pirates Enjoyer. Okay, we're gonna say 475 minus how much? 159. Minus 159. 316 remains. Boop. All right, that's up to date. Thank you. And 1 spot in the Holland break. Wow, that's a big order. Ta-da! Oh, are we out of the, I suppose we are. Okay. Pirates Enjoyer. Okay. Holland Phantoms break. That's going to be the DF bag. Used to stand for Dragon Frontiers. How much is left on this? Might be 1 spot, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 2 spots. 2 spots left in Holland Phantoms. 1 spot was left in the Rocket Break. Turned out we had accidentally put a guy in there who didn't want to be in there. Matt Hansen, 1 box of Paradise Dragona. Hell yeah, dude. So if you're joining in, by the way, guys, we have pre-orders open for Electric Surge. $70 pre-order. All right. Let's do it. Dog meat. Ugh. So my wife and I have finished The Walking Dead. Good riddance. Oh my God, did that show drag on. That was so hard to watch. In season 10, after they defeat the Whisperers or whatever, all that buildup for the next season was so boring. Not exciting at all. But we got to see a relationship where Daryl Dixon definitely had sex with somebody. So that was interesting. But they built that relationship up just to throw it away in the final season. So I don't get it. It just felt kind of lame and stupid. And then Carol waxing on forever. She gets kind of annoying. Like, I feel like they didn't do anything with that character, Carol. Carol gets really boring over time. There's just this whole group of characters I don't care about. Like the purple coated girl, you know, I'm crazy, right? The crazy girl. There we are. It's like the show just wanted to have some kind of variety. There we go. All right. Let me hit play on this. But we are done. We'd already watched season 11. That's what triggered us into watching all the seasons. So we already watched that, and now we've watched all the seasons. Yay! All right. Let's see. The show's never that satisfying ever. That's my conclusion. There's never this moment in the show, Flygon. There's never this moment in the show where you feel very satisfied with anything at all. Will you watch the newer shows? Yeah, so we already clicked on the Daryl Dixon one because it was like 6 episodes, and we were instantly bored with it. It's so hard to watch after watching so much Walking Dead. It's like more of the same. And, you know, he just got burned by the acid zombie or something like that. And all I could think is, like, how does that not give you the zombie infection? All right. Notorious Bigo says, the cards just came in today and everything was awesome. Thanks. Yay! Have you ever watched this thing called Game of Thrones? I have! Wow. Ta-da! Yes, Game of Thrones. Put a lord in her belly. We're always making fun of it because they say that so often. You're gonna date her until she has a lord in her belly. Here's a cold one. Game of Thrones, Daenerys is insufferable. Even from the beginning, like, okay, when she's a little bit humble and she get nailed by, you know, daddy horseman lover or whatever, she's all right. She's still annoying, but she's all right. But man, when she's all like, I'm the freer of chains, the mother of dragons. Oh man, I want to throw up, bro. The white savior complex. Holy. I couldn't tell. You would think it's meant to be satirical, but I don't think it is. I think it's quite literally just a straightforward white savior complex moment, and I can't take it. It's the worst kind of writing. But there's very good moments in Game of Thrones until they threw it all away in the last season, or the last 2 seasons, if you want to say that. But they threw it all away. Bend the knee, Jon Snow. Bend the knee. I'll never bend. Oh, right, I'll bend the knee. You're my sweet, hot-ass aunt. It's like, all right, dude. You know, the zero chemistry between Jon Snow and Daenerys. Ugh. Yeah, that show was terrible, dude. But, you know, the early seasons are all right. Also, I kept waiting for the crippled guy in the wheelchair to do something like levitate. Never. He never did anything. That guy sucked. Sucked ass, bro. Matt Hansen. One day there's going to be a bunch of files unlocked of what could have been. You know, they're going to say, well, these were some other ideas we had. And we're going to be like, why did you do that? That's way better. Matt Hansen, Mr. Matt. All right, Matt. He's got a bag. Where would we keep the Matt Hansen bag? Matt Hansen. Freer of chains, burner of children. It's the mother of dragons. The freer of chains. Yeah, I mean, if they were doing it as like, sort of like a jab at the white savior complex people, then it would actually be a really good jab because it's so fervently over displayed and ridiculous. But it's not a jab at them. It's not a satirization. It actually is just white savior complex on full display. The writing was like, imagine this, the white girl came and saved the poor brown people. Wow, finally, her Western civilization saved us from the shackles of our wrong ways. Here we are. And then her turning into like an evil bad guy is super, super not believable. She just looks like a California girl. Yeah, I'd like a Mopi Choppy, or what do they call the Mochi Frappe, or whatever they call it at frickin' Starbucks. I'd like one Mocha Frappe. She looks like that the entire time. New bag, Matt Hansen, new bag. He says a box. Ah, okay, you had a box. That was the trick. I knew there was a trick to this one. My brain told me. All right, let's find. Ah, there it is. Found it. I'd like one monkey froppy to go. I couldn't stand her in the Han Solo movie, which I had the displeasure of watching, which I never should have watched because it was an absolutely dreadful show. One of the most boring Star Wars. So your box is like 100% full, like 100%. There's not room for one more card in that box. You're getting a new bag. This is when we start confusing your stuff. This is when you order shipping, you go, all my stuff didn't show up. And I go, well, that's because we ran out of room. So now you got stuff in 2 locations. Be sure to warn me when you order, okay? We are creating a new bag for you, and this going into the regular box. Not your special box. That's just for you. There's no more room in that. 10.24. All right. The funny thing is they haven't even finished the book, so the ending isn't truly accurate. Taking 10 years for him to ruin... Yeah, because he's got writer's block. He doesn't know how he wants to end it. Matt Hansen, 5 power absorbed. 5 power absorbed. Matt Hansen, power absorbed. How about powered not absorbed? Where's power absorbed? Do I have power absorbed? I have perfect combination. I have wild stuff. Hold on. You want power absorbed? Oh yeah, we got power absorbed. We got plenty of power absorbed. We're good. And we're good. All right. Ta-da! 5 power absorbed. Wow. Oh, he just wants 5 of them. I'm so stupid, dude. Sat down. Ow. The only funny thing is they haven't even finished the book. Oh, I already read that. I'm the fear of chains. There you go. If I was the dragon, I'd have just eaten her, dude. I'd have been like, I can't stand this lady. Also, the way she had that night dude just beta orbiting around her while she slept with other men. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right. That guy could have had any girlfriend. You know what I'm talking about. You got like the dragon sickness. Milady, I am just going to serve and protect you. What a female gaze character. Here we are. I have no sexual ambitions with you. Here we are. You're just a hot girl who I do everything that I'm told, even if it means dying. You don't love me because you're having sex with other dudes. Yeah, right, bro. All right, Matt Hansen. Ready, Matt? Here's Vagina. I'm talking about Game of Thrones, by the way, guys, if you're tuning in case you're tuning in. Here's Android 21. What should I watch next, guys? Android 21, in the name of peace. Dr. Mayu, Android 21, Ceaseless Despair. There we go. All right. Severance. I'm watching Severance. That's Matt Hansen with this new bag. Matt, you got a new bag going into regular boxes. The Penguin. Oh, that is a newer show, The Penguin. So, in the show, The Penguin, is that goofy-ass Peter Robinson or whatever his name is, Peter Pan. Is he Batman in that show? Like, does that show have Batman in it? That's my question. Because if it's just The Penguin, I could watch that. All right. Rotate this. Marowak. Oh, don't climb over yourselves buying that Marowak. I know. He's really good. 165 on the Fupa Bulu. It's a League of Legends show. What, the Penguin's a League of Legends, meaning like there's multiple good guys and multiple bad guys, or? Matt Hansen adds 6 months to my slab away. All right, you got it, Matt. This is now due next year, August 25. All right, there you have it. Anthony Zanardi. He sounds new. Anthony Zanardi, 24 minutes ago. Box of Paradise Dragona. 10 packs DBZ Critical Blow. 20 packs DBZ Power Absorbed. Wow, back-to-back Dragon Ball orders? Holy what the fuck? We haven't had that in like 10 years. All right, so first of all, I'll need to get more Dragon Paradise, whatever it's called. Hold on. Is it right here? No, okay. Give me a second. Okay, we're down to 2 cases of this stuff. 2 cases left. Case number 1 and case number 2. I'm grabbing a couple boxes and bringing it over. Might as well bring this over too. Where's that guy that was buying the bleach? Tell that guy to buy more bleach already. We got some bleach left for him. All right, so let me look at this. Box of Paradise Dragona, 10 packs DBZ Critical Blow, bro. 20 packs DBZ Power Absorbed. We're gonna get a fresh box of Power Absorbed. And then let's get that Critical Blow. Okay, I got 2 packs of Critical Blow. Damn it, I gotta go find some Critical Blow. Critical Blow, huh? Well, let me go looking for it. I haven't looked for this in a long time, so bear with me. All right, we got plenty of Critical Blow. Plenty of it. Anthony Zanardi. Zanardini. Mr. Be gone more than 2 minutes. I miss him. Fine, I'll buy more bleach. I liked it when you were opening the bleach because I never get to see what's in it, but also because we have a certain amount of it left. I want to see how it concludes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. 10 packs of that. Pop this in here now. All right. Well. Okay, let's get this Dragon Ball out of the way. Anthony says he has a bag. I do have a bag. You do have a bag. That was just what I was wondering. How many packs are in here? Is it 24 packs? How about we give you the whole box, Mr. Anthony? You getting rid of my Power Absorb for me? All right, you get the whole box just for you. That's 4 free packs. This is a Saturday night. Bonus packs on a Saturday night. Let's get that all the way to that side, right? We'll start here with these 10 packs. You gonna get rid of some of my Dragon Ball for me? You get the bonus packs. Because you have just purchased, I think, one of the slowest selling things on my entire menu. Dragon Ball Performance in the last couple of months has been as bad as Digimon. That's embarrassing. I don't know what happened to the Dragon Ball players. They just zooted it out. They just said, I'm out, I'm ducking, I'm dipping. Once upon a time, we used to make lots of Dragon Ball sales, and then Dragon Ball players just evaporated. They said, I'm out of here. That's exactly what happened to Digimon. We used to make some Digimon sales. Digimon guy said, I'm out of here. Bulma, cute comrade. Digimon out here catching strays. Bandai killed both DBZ and Digimon. What'd they do? What happened? Does anyone know? There was a change. I mean, because for a little while, there was some real excitement for them. And then it definitely slowed down or died down. Okay. All right. Okay. Dragon, this Broly Tyrant guy, and Mercenary. Okay, so unfortunately in this round, no super rare God Pull or anything, okay? But we got tons of Critical Blow, and I mean tons of it. I got a fresh case of it sealed up, and we don't even need to touch it, because we got an open case too. That's how much. Okay. Now, the whole box of Power Absorb. Overprinting, killing card values, and gameplay-wise, got stale. So the players don't want to keep playing, huh? Yeah, I don't know about how all that works necessarily. All I know is people are like, you need to get Dragon Ball. And then one day, they were all gone. Dragon Ball guys must have turned into One Piece guys. Or they must have turned into Pokemon guys or sport guys or something. Because they said, you know what? I don't even like Dragon Ball anymore. That's what happened. Okay. SSJ 3 pull, please. SSJ 3 pull. I don't know what that is, but I hope to dear God that you get it, man. I'm rooting for you. If you miss it, we got more Power Absorbed. We got a lot more Critical Blow. We also have these new sets. We got both the English and Japanese version. I spent a lot of money acquiring them, and then none of it sold. Sold like a couple bucks each. So it's virtually fresh. The latest, like Blazing Aura, right? I didn't sell any Blazing Aura. I bought like multiple cases of Blazing Aura, and it didn't move. And I said, oh, that's bad. Throw this away. Over here. In Power Absorb, there was a Super Saiyan Goku Ghost Rare. Oh, well, I hope he pulls it. Okay, here's a Holo. Here's a Holo. Here's a Holo. Android 17 Emergency Defense. SS3 is pulled from the collector's box. I'm pretty sure these regular boxes can have like God Rares though, right? And I've also seen them with SCRs too. So if you could pull an SCR or whatever is above that, that'd be great. All right, here's Son Gohan. Oh, right. Okay, that's an SPR. Son Goku Berserker Instincts. That's one of your hits in the box. There you are. Here's a Holo. There is an Android 21 that is still going for $400. Nice. Okay. All right. Throw that away. Even the Dragon Ball bulk is not a super popular bulk type. All right. I would buy Dragon Ball again if it released a set and everyone was talking about it. They're like, yo, did you see that Dragon Ball set? It's crazy. Uh-huh. Okay. Ghost Rare Goku is the major hit. Put this over here. Wait, I want the Ghost Rare Goku. Throw that away. All right, here's Android 21, Wavering Will. Okay. Dende, laying the foundation. Here's Evil Saiyan. This guy, Hellfighter, plans in motion. Here we go. Majin Buu, SPR. All right, so no SCR. You can try again. There could be an SCR in the next box. There's Goku's Kemahama. Okay. All right. All right, yes. You have swept a non-SCR box. It's all artwork. Just wait 10 years. The GDR from that set is Gogeta. There we go. That's for Anthony Zanardi. I almost said Zarnardini. How about that? That was nice. You got your two SPRs. Now, how about the Paradise Dragona? Metazoo is hotter than Dragon Poop.
Yeah, Metazoo is going to the moon, I swear.
Metazoo. Metazoo.
I love Metazoo.
We have a lot of the Metazoo Topps Chrome. I bought a lot of Metazoo Topps Chrome. Okay. Tossing that away. All right. Let's snip this by BitConnect. BitConnect! Okay, we'll snip this. Snipping this. Oops. And snipping this. Okay. Beep. Oops. All right. In one of the newer Dragon Ball sets, the God Rare is selling for 1.7k raw.
What? That's amazing.
Shazoinks. All right, Anthony Zenardini. $20 buys a lot of good beer. Not that Bud Light swill. You got the octopus. He's smacking a bottle. Paradise Dragona has a really nice Lycia SAR. That's a girl card. And she goes for, what was it, like 300 or 400? You got Cyclozar, though, so try again for the Lycia. Cyclozar is nice. Here's Flagon. Okay. Cool. Cold. Here's a whale fish. It's a whale fish. Okay. This. Entei. Cold. Holo Tapolele. Tapo Spanky. Cold. Oh, Archelodon.
The Vegeta DDR in PSA 10 still goes for around 3k.
Oh. We still haven't pulled that Waifu card. Well, people aren't opening this too fast either, so that's probably it. If people were opening this all night long, then yeah, we'd pull her. Here's the Executor. Ta-da! Welcome, guys, to our late night Friday stream. I'm glad you guys are hanging out with us. We have a giveaway card. We might give out 2 giveaway cards. Oh, would you like that? Cold. Hollow. Cold. Oops, the electric fan here. Skarmory. Skarmory Fields Forever. Cold. All right. Lycia Peel is 150 raw now. I was actually able to sell one for 180 before it went down. No. We're not talking about raw prices. We're talking about graded prices. Graded. All right. Digimon has some texture card in the $500 range. Also heard a rumor upcoming set is going to have a serialized chase card. What? Numbers on the cards? Numbers? Like 1 of 1?
Wait.
Yeah, all right. Anthony Zenardini. That's the card printing hack these days. Just give the buyers a 1 of 1, and all of a sudden your cards are collectible. I want 1 of 1. God, what's those freaking names on those Digimon? 1 of 1 Agumon. I want 1 of 1 Agumon. Tapu Lele-mon. It's a real Pokemon. You're making that up. There we are. All right, Anthony Zenardini stepping it up. God, know your Pokemans. Ooh, I missed the graded part, LMAO. Young Lingiri is America's best cheap beer. Yes, Young Lingiri. Okay, Anthony. Here's the AN2 box. Is there more room for you up here? Yes, there is. Very nice. All right, what about this card, huh? 6 people in here, huh? Roll it. Thank you, Mr. Run It Again. You doing it twice? Oops. Here's Josh Perea. Panicking Moose. Moose. Favorite Hoarder. Hoarder. And El Dude. All right, there you go. Landed on 12. Nobody asked 12. That landed on 13. Well, that fell off screen. We won't count that one. That's 19. That's off screen. That's off screen. That's too high. There we go, number 5. Hamum. That's Hamum's card now. Hamum. Ho-mum. I'm Mr. Shoot Nice. I made a Cash App order. Yes. There's been some large orders, so there's been a little bit of a wait time. By the way, anytime Graham Dean shows up, let me know. What do you guys want? Donald Duck, Venomoth, something else? Donald Duck or Venomoth? That Venomoth is really pretty. Donald Duck it is. Good choice, everybody. You guys are so smart. Donald Duck's the chop choice. Duck Trio. Okay, keyword TCC. It's the same keyword. We're going to go ahead and reset it, though. So if you typed it in the past, it won't count now. All right, it's reset now. All right, yes, Mr. Pirate Blood Moon is waiting a while, but that's because there's some big orders over here. That's what. Well, actually, hold on. So after that, it says Beatrice Moniz. Okay. I think we can take care of you right now, Mr. Pirate Blood Moon. So it says 2 Duskmorns. All right. Ta-da! Does the table seem dark? Do we need more lighting? Pokey Trapper, you don't need to spam. It doesn't increase your odds. Toss this over here. Ready. Here's Twist Reality, Cautious Survivor, Anthropede, Scorching Dragonfire, Beastie Beatdown, Tack in the Box, ugh. Island. Oh. Mods. 6, funny. Valgavoth Lair, Persistent Constrictor, Balustrade Worm, Enduring Innocence. That is your final pull. Am I the only one with a black Pokeball? Yes. Okay, and here's your next pack. Impossible Inferno, Cult Healer, Hand That Feeds. That's creepy. Fear of Surveillance, Monstrous Emergence, Growing Dread, Paranormal Analyst, Oblivious Bookworm, Under the Skin, Forest. Ooh.
Yeah, mods, get him.
There we go. Yeah, spamming it doesn't increase your odds. Here's Enduring Tenacity, the Lord of Pain, the Wandering Rescuer, this card, Waltz of Rage, and Spit It. Black and yellow, black and yellow. Ta-da! That's Pirate Blood Moon. Thanks, man. He getting busy up in here. All right. Who doesn't want a free Donald Duck? Seriously. That's sweet, man. Free-ass Donald Duck. Hell yeah, dude. All right, Beatrice Moniz has a big order. Let me just double-check. Make sure this is a real order and not a duplicate. Because we had an earlier duplicate, weirdly enough, huh? So strange. But this one's probably real. Feels real. There is a trick you guys can use to help me out with these transactions that are duplicating, and that is when you place a new when you place a new order, just add like some kind of mark or signal that it's not a duplicate, like X or something, I don't know, or Y or Z. Okay, yes. Can you please apply 100 to my slab away? Well, I certainly could. Beatrice, $100 to your slab away. Beatrice, my favorite Beatrice. There it is. 25 is for a custom vintage pack. Yeah, so here they are, the custom vintage packs. I haven't worked on them in a couple days. Oops, looks like I slid over. Okay, custom vintage packs. Ah, nice stuff, right? 1, 2, oh, that's empty. 1, 2, 3, 1. All right, there you go. We just did a little shuffle there. This is your custom booster pack. Custom vintage booster pack. They're $25. These are new on the menu. We're just experimenting with them. You got Weezing, Nidoran, Lickitung, a gym trainer, an energy card, and Scyther. All right, you got Jungle Scyther. Very nice. That's for Beatrice Moniz. All right, they're just a bit of fun. Kind of let you relive that feeling of having a vintage pack. Let's see. Let's see, where are you at? Ah, here we are. Magic announced another Secret Lair limited alt art set with the first of Marvel collab. Oh, that's cool. Ta-da! Okay, after that we have an order from Daniel Del Barrio. 2 Paldea Evolved 3-pack blisters. Pull me that Magikarp for my birthday. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. All right, I was saving the Magikarp for someone's birthday, so it might as well be yours. I was going to ask you a great question, but I forgot what it was. Damien, so I gotta cancel one of those orders, and then you gotta send it over to me as a crypto. We gotta test that out, okay? So we get things running smoothly again. Here we are. They bumped it up $10 from the last Secret Lair. They're squeezing money out of this partnership. Well, I mean, maybe they have good reason. I mean, maybe they pay a really high licensing fee if it's Marvel. Is this on repeat? Oh, this is on repeat. That's dumb. Skip. All right. We had that other song on repeat. It was driving me nuts. Varoom. Tomorrow, I hope to get lots and lots of exercise and sunlight. That's my goal. No stream tomorrow. Just hanging out and having a good time. No work on the weekend this time. So this is the last stream. I won't be here Saturday night. So if you wanted to open some cards, you gotta do it tonight. They should do more obscure collabs. I'd buy a magic set with Samurai Pizza Cats. That's a good question. Yeah, I mean, they probably want to pick and choose a bit, you know, because think of all the investment that goes into preparing an artwork and all that. So they got to make sure they get massive sales. Cold. Here's Chiyu. Ooh. It'd be cool if we started our own card company. I wish we could. That'd be more satisfying than just being a card shop. Here's Noibat. I'm a creative type. I like creating stuff. I was a busy bee in Minecraft. I like making stuff. Cold. All right. Daniel Del Barrio. Well, that was pretty much the opposite of pulling Magikarp. You got Chiyu. It is a goldfish. I mean, but it's not going to be the same thing, is it? I'm sorry, dude. Somebody pull that Magikarp out already. I want to see him again. Okay. Very good. Take 1 week off and only play Minecraft. Nah. I got to go out. I got to get some healthy sunlight. Can't just be playing Minecraft. I don't think that's going to do it. Got to do some healthy things. All right. Happy birthday, Daniel Del Barrio. Joseph Albrecht, 2 spots in the Trico. See, now that feels like a duplicate order. Except this one is not. It does say 2 spots in the Trico. Are you messing with me, Joseph? All right, I feel like he's messing with me. Hold on, let me log out. I'm getting nervous with these orders, man. You hear, Joseph? You should try Core Keeper. So we just finished Daniel Del Barrio, and then Joseph Albrecht, 2 spots in the Trico is a real order. Okay. Is this intentional? Is this right? Okay, this is a real order. He messing with me. He's got to mean for the other thing. And I think he's playing with me. Okay, stream's starting off crazy tonight. There we go. So this is closer than ever. This is going to say 15, 16. That's up to 16 out of 19. Umbreon break, everybody. How crazy is that? Here's Anthony going into the giveaway. Who else is going in? MRBL. Who's this guy, MRBL? Who do you think you are, MRBL? We got Daniel Del Barrio, 7 of the power absorbed. 7 power absorbed. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's an order from Daniel Del Barrio. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It says we have 86 viewers. Didn't we have like 110 like a second ago? What happened to everybody? Is that accurate or is that number messed up? Here we are. I'm comfy in my chair with my flannel on, sitting in the dark with my cat. With your flannel. All right. We didn't have a disconnect. I don't think we had a disconnect. Here's Majin Buu. Now it says 94. Whoa. That's like a swing in viewers. Here's Son Goku. Spirit Bomb Hope.
Frieza.
Pride of an Emperor. SS Cumber SPR. There you go. That's your hit. Toss it over there. Daniel Del Barrio. Okay, your one bag's really full, Daniel. So I'd like to get a different bag. I got prices.
Oh, brother. My brother.
That's Kip F. Looking for a DDB. Joey Maycumber. Daniel Del Barrio right here. So you got 2 fat bags. Mr. hosting a Pokemon card party. Put the cards in the bag, bro. What's the biggest mistake you made as a TCG seller? I've spoken about this many times. I was receiving a bunch of payments from a guy named Bryant something, and he tricked me. Although I don't know if he was intending to trick me. He kept sending me transactions that were bouncing, and I didn't realize they were bouncing. I lost like $20,000. So look out for that. Here's Matt Hansen, 1 box of Paradise Dragona. Okay, Matt Hansen. Other than that, hard to say. I think I've done extremely well. Never forget this. I'm a one-man card shop. And I think I have done a pretty astounding job. I almost feel like I could teach a shop on this subject. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I will. Maybe after 100,000 subscribers, maybe I'll make like a book or something, like how to do what I'm doing. Give all my secrets away. You can throw the hollows out of my bag. Say less, daddy. Boop. Okay. How about in here? I mean, I think I would have tried to sell more cards during 2019, 2020, and 2021. That's one thing I would have changed. When I look back on the time period, I really already was working extremely hard. So I don't think there was much room for that anyways. Wow. Thanks for contributing those hollows. Love it, man. All right, cool. No hole also, please. No hole? There's got to be hole. Where will the babies come from? Matt Hansen, here goes. All right. Mistakes I've made. Maybe not developing a website. Hasn't really held me back. Maybe not hiring more people and expanding faster. That's another argument you could make. Maybe I should have expanded to like 3 people helping me. By now, I don't know. Maybe I've been slow to expand. All right. Ladias. Oh. Hold. Oh, here's a mistake maybe. I talk a lot of politics, right? And I bet you I've lost a couple customers for doing that. So that might be a mistake, like just a straight up mistake. But I like talking politics. What are you going to do about it? That one's a difficult one. If I had an employee, I tell him, I don't need to hear your political opinion. Sell me cards, you know? So if it was an employee, I'd say, maybe shut up about politics if it's losing me a customer. But if it's me, the business owner, I would say, oh yeah, listen to my great political takes. Let me get on my soapbox. Remember, if I ever talk too much politics, you guys just tell me to put the cards in the bag, bro. Just say that to me, okay?
Put the cards in the bag, bro.
All right, cold. Cold. But, you know, considering I'm a one-man army over here for sales, I think I've done about as good as most anyone could have done in my shoes. I don't think I could have done this way, way better. Only thing I can think of is maybe like a card shop, like store, online store. I could have worked on an online store, I suppose, like a physical, like an actual website that you can go to. So maybe that. Not much else. It's not even necessary. You make more customers than you lose. I'll stop watching sometimes depending on how deep of a political rant you're getting into. And that's fair. I mean, you don't come here for, you don't come here for Ben Shapiro either, right? You come here for Pokemon cards. So I get that. There's this guy with the hair. Oh, oop. All right. There we go. All right. Throw this over here. What do we got? We've got Archelodon. You could maybe make an argument that people who agree with my political opinion, perhaps they were more likely to spend more money, so maybe it balances, but who knows? Probably not. I mean, Walmart doesn't spend his time talking about which candidate they like better. Walmart spends his time selling product. So that's probably one way I could change. It's a complex thing, though, because, I do think people stick around for my personality to a certain degree. Braviary, look at that Braviary. So it's a hard thing to quantify. Hard thing to quantify. Oh yeah. But I know if I had an employee and they were saying like,
And that's why Kamala Harris needs to be president.
and it was like, damaging my customer base, I'd be like, you need to shut up.
Put the cards in the bag, bro.
All right. I come for straight talk from a normal guy. Company does not one person. Company's job is to sell the hot dog. That's true. And in this case, I'm the hot dog. There we go. Wait, what? That's Matt Hansen, Mr. Matt. That's a cold box, Matt. You pulled the Gaifu. Darn, that's like the opposite of Lycia. He's got a hot dog. All right, let me grab your bag, Matt. I want to shift gears. I don't want to be TCC political talk podcast anymore. I want to be TCC Dr. Phil now. You're going to have to start calling me TheCardconomist at this point. Here's Pirate Blood Moon. He says 2 of the English 151s. Well, I have to go get a fresh box of English 151s. I'll be right back, guys. Looks like I got 7 cases of One Piece OP9 left. Wow. 7 cases. Plenty of room for a manga. We never pulled that Golden Roger. All right. Throw that away. Now we have 108 watchers. I don't get it. Said we had 84 like a second ago. It's got to be bugged. Here they are. If you could just pull that Charizard out of here, that'd be pretty good. All right. I told my friends. No hollows, please, says Matt. Ooh, really? Give me a second here. Okay. Throw this away. And Matt says no hollows. I told my friends. What'd you tell your friends? That you love them? That you would die for them? Wow, you're a good friend. I wouldn't do that for my friends. I'd tell them, you're on your own, jerk. And that's why I wouldn't make it to the end of The Walking Dead, because I'm not a true hero. Alright, so 1 whole box. No, I'm kidding, 2 packs. Does it feel nice to open though, wouldn't it? Ooh.
I told my friends about us.
I want beef hot dog, not a hot dog made from Z-Bugs. Too late, bro. Alright.
You will eat the bugs. Time to save the planet.
Oh.
Basic energy.
Wow. You did it, bro. I feel a loner would survive longer in Walking Dead.
And Dragonite.
Nah, dude. What are you talking about, man? Loners get eaten. Guaranteed eaten. That's the chase. Alright. That's Pirate Bloodmon. Pirate Bloodmon. What a name. It says, hey, Mon. Lab-grown meat dogs from Mr. Gates. You mean our God King, Professor Gates? F1X? Do not eat the Bill Gates food, Shinobi. You don't want the human flesh hot dog? Here's Wigglytuff. Here's Kecleon. Kek. And here's Rhydon. I don't like this song. Skip. What other songs do we have? Chipwave, Chiptune, Synthwave, Miami 1985. We ranked every Mario Kart song. None of these sound good. Alright, I'll just leave it alone for now. Put some F-Zero song. Oh, please, bro. Here's Thomas Hogue. 5 packs of the Topps Chrome Metapoo. I need a new bag. Topps Chrome Metapoo. You got it, bro. 5 of these. Oops, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So they're very cheap. And there is a 1-of-1 Mothman. And if you pull it, you can sell it to all those Metazoo freaks. Let's snip this. I'm going to get a I Love Metazoo shirt pretty soon. I love Metazoo. I think Metazoo's my new favorite thing. There we go.
I can't believe how much I like it.
Ready? Break the targets. Remembers that. Here's Titherrook. Metazoo Battles. Hopkinsville Goblin. You think they'll get new artists for the new Metazoo? I'm excited. I want to see what they do with it. The vice president of Magic the Gathering, who worked with the Pokemon card company in America for 20 years. That's cool as hell, dude. What an impressive resume. It shows you your resume matters, right? Like, it's kind of like if you gathered me and a couple other PokeTubers into some kind of team and we made a Pokemon card set, we'd be able to at least sell it to our audience, you know? So that set immediately would have some branding, some influence. That's what we ought to do, by the way. I wish the other PokeTubers would reach out to me and say, hey, we're all gathering our money up to do something huge together. I would be so in for that. I'd be in a heartbeat. Here's Metazoo. Bigfoot. Look at that Bigfoot. Eternal Snowflake. Imagine if all the big Pokemon YouTubers got together, maybe a group of like 10 of us, and we poured all our resources together to make our own card set that we would turn around and sell back to our audience. And it had influences from all of us. How amazing would that be? Only other PokeTubers only want to farm content or drama, not worth the hassle. Well, I mean, they love cards at least, so they must have at least a passing interest in maybe participating in the creation of a set, right? Anyways, that would be like a dream for me. Here we are, participating in making a card set. There we go. All right, Ghost Deer. They have to make Metazoo a playable game. Yeah. Well, again, I'm excited for it now that this other guy's involved. All right, Thomas Hogue. I'm curious about how it plays out. All right. Grabbing this. Mr. Thomas. Thomas with the new bag. Put the cards in the bag. You got to join the community, mister. Drink the Kool-Aid. What's the community? What do you guys think we're drinking the Kool-Aid the most right now in society? Like, what's the current Kool-Aid in society? All right. You know what I think it is? It's these half beanies. I'm tired of seeing half beanies. People need to go back to full-sized beanies. Here's Jinbei. Here's Portgas D Ace. Jigglypuff for 165. A very cute Poliwag, Jack of Diamonds for 60. And many stickers. Possum and Rev refer to all Pokemon card enjoyers as the community. Here's Matt Hansen, 5 more. Power absorbed. Matt Hansen. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My God, you nerd at it every single day. Not tomorrow. There's no stream tomorrow, okay? So if you want to open some cards, you got to do it tonight. Not tomorrow. I'm taking the day off tomorrow for sure. It's 100% certain. There you go. Sleep. Sleep. All right. SPR, Android 18, and Krillin. Got any plans tomorrow? Yep, hang out with my wife. Hang out with her, go for a walk. And the nice 70-degree weather. Okay, we're getting some nice Missouri weather tomorrow. It's going to be perfect. All right, there we go. Ugh. Okay. Very good. Probably just hang out, have some dinner. We usually relax on the weekends anyways, but no nighttime stream. So the difference there is I'll probably, maybe I'll work on like a submission or something. Who knows? That's Matt Hansen. Matt's been a busy boy tonight. Well, Mr. Matt. Okay. Robert Hernandez, 2 boxes of bleach. Pull the Ichigo signature. Yes! 2 boxes of bleach. All right. I like it. That's a good order. Konnichiwa. Oni-sama. All right. Cool stuff. I've been away for a while, says Matt. Well, welcome back, Matt. Matt's back, and he wants to join the Umbreon break. There we go. Mister, you can watch the Yankee game tomorrow night. The Yankee game? I better watch the Yankee game. All you Yankees from up north. Not like us respectable Southerners types. Well, shucks. I'd never heard of a Yankee. Snipping this. Alright. Snipping this. And snipping this. There we go. Oh, yeah. I believe the Umbreon spots are already taken. Ordered on CASHAPP. Have no fear. We just have a big line with the PayPal. But it's not too bad because I'm going nice and fast. It's, you know, it's not always about the size of the line. It's about the nature of the orders. Like, for example, let's say we had 10 people in the queue, but every order was just a slab away payment. Well, that gets done in about 5 minutes, the whole line. But then again, let's say we had 10 people in the queue, and they all ordered 2 booster boxes or something. Well, congratulations. You guys are going to wait an hour for this to end, you know? Because it takes a while to bust through a box. So it's all about the size of the orders, huh? Konnichiwa. Oni-sama.
Kami-sama.
Here's a holo. What does Kami-sama mean? Here's a holo. Here's this old man. What is this? That's a fancy looking card. I believe that is a hit. I don't know who he is, though. Okay, that was the hit in the box, I presume. So, Mr. Robert Hernandez, after this, I got 1 whole box left and a couple packs. That's all we got left for Bleach. 1 whole box and a couple packs, and then Bleach is sold out. There we go. Isn't Kami God? Kami-sama is just a respectful way to address God. Oh. Ta-da! That's Boz, he's Quincy. Yeah, that's Boz and he's Quincy. I knew that, but maybe somebody in the audience didn't know. We're just helping them out, right, guys? All these non-Bleach watchers. Not like me. I'm a respectable nerd. I know all this stuff. The Attack on Titan Union Arena has numbered cards. Yeah, but then again, Attack on Titan did extremely badly. The Weiss Attack on Titan. I got so much of that laying around that nobody buys. That is terrible. Bleach sold through, though. Good for Bleach, man. I think that might mean we'll be looking at a Bleach restock in the future. Get some Bleach on the menu. Hello Kitty's been selling through. Hello Kitty's popular, man. We got Hello Kitty on the menu. You guys gonna buy some Hello Kitty? Meow. Hello Kitty, hell yeah, dude. All right. That's easily one of my favorite products right now. It's the Hello Kitty. Okay. Holo. Oh, you got the dog man. Borf. I think that's your special hit in the box. I think that's the way it's working. Okay, second Bleach set has the signature. What? Hey, hey, hey. Oi, oi, oi. To be fair, Japan does not believe in one god, but lots of gods. To be fair. So Kami could be any god. Kami-sama! There we go. Mary thinks she's so knowledgeable about Japan. I know more about Japan than she does. She knows an ounce. All the information she knows in Japan could fit into my pinky finger. I know way more. Here we are. All right. Holo. Holo. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Falcon Punch. All right. Ooh, very good. That is your bleach box. You got 2 bleach boxes. 1 bleach box remains. Bleach sold through. Good for bleach. I'm impressed with bleach. Oh, very good. You just need to start a cult and be worshipped in Japan. Uh-huh. So I think these 2 guys are your special pulls. Pretty neat. Pull the Ishigo. I'm so sorry. I wish we had pulled Ishigo. I don't think we pulled Ishigo, guys. Robert Hernandez. We're going to call you the big man because you got a big fat bag. All right. Falcon Punch. Anthony Zanardi. 1 more box of Paradise Dragona. 20 packs of Power Absorbed. Well, I see how it is. Okay. What if God was one of us? What if God was one of us? Just a slob like one of us. My mom hated that song. She was like super duper duper Catholic. And my mom was like, that's sacrilege. This song is a sacrilege. Sacrilegious or whatever the word is. So there you are, 20 packs. We'll give you a bonus pack. How about that? I gave you some bonuses last time. Thanks for the double order. Okay. Ready? Let's get it started. You also got the box topper, so that's nice. God kind of sus. What if God was one of... Somebody name me your favorite 90s song. We should do a karaoke night. That's what we should do. We should have a karaoke night where you come into the Discord server and you have to like do a karaoke of an oldies song. And then after the karaoke is done, you get put into like a giveaway for an ice card. That'd be funny as hell, dude. What if God was one of them? Give me another 3. I say we vote him out. Bop by Hanson. Bop. Ba-doo-ba-dee-bee bop. All those people are dead now, by the way. The Mbop, the whole group died. Fiery bus crash. All right. Bop. Ba-dee-ba-da-ba-dee bop. Oops. Shoobity bop. That song sucked, dude. What are you talking about? Bop. Okay, there we go. All right. Anthony Zanardi, are you ready? Here goes. Come on, Anthony. Pull us an SCR. That's what you're looking for, is an SCR. Super 17. Evil Cyan. He's pretty evil. Go Gaida. Mr. Wants real hits. Start listing Spice Girl songs. Oh, I wouldn't know those. Spice Girls, huh? Android 21. Bewitching Battler. Here's Bloma. Bluma? You pulled Bluma. There we are. Very good. Here's a holo. A holo. Bop, beep-a-dee-ba-dee, boo, bop. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Oh, box battle. Brilliant Stars. When are we going to get that started? Who's joining that box battle? Nobody? Somebody? Okay, we've got Majin Buu, Val Onslaught. That's Bloomers. He dade is named Dr. Briefs. Briefs, huh? Here's Majin Buu, Val Onslaught, SPR. Wow, that's pretty cool. Briefs is a pretty weird name. It is what it is. Okay, 1 SPR has arrived. Majin Buu SPR. Come on, Power Absorbed. Krillin, who's doing some killing. Android 18. The Legal Age. Sun Glowhan. And Kai Adimundi. Whoa, Kai Adimundi. That's pretty good. Who's your favorite Star Wars character? And don't say Jinky Minus, because that's mine. Wait, did he only get one? Oh, you got it. Oh, because it was only 20 packs. The other one's still in the box. All right. Very nice. Did Mr. just say Dad for Dade? Joe is my favorite Star Wars character. I used all my luck on the signature you pulled me. Now I get poopy packs. No, not the poopy packs. That's not a thing, man. You still got luck. There you go. You have to never stop believing in the heart of the cards. Okay. Okay. I like Darth Bladder. Darth Bladder, wow. I'm more of a Sleaze Bagano fan myself. All right, what we got? Okay. Ice Ice Baby was a banger. Ice Ice Booty. Doop 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 doopy doop doop. From Vanillish? That was pretty cool. Okay. Okay. That's a whole box of Paradise Dragona for our good friend Anthony Zanardi. Not to be confused with Anthony Zanardini. Can't touch this. That's the Hammer song. Play me a tasty tune. Here's... Oh, you did it! You pulled the SAR version of the same dude! Yay! We're rocking out, guys. Look at this. Oh, wow. We did it. Oh, man. We are indeed blessed by the Poke Gods on this channel. All right. Here's Execute. Okay. Cold. That's Gordy if he lost weight. Okay, we got Landorus. Could be a double hit box, guys. Hold on. It's not over. Could be double hits. Latios. Not the Gaifu. You got the Gaifu. Congratulations on the Gaifu, bro. He's been trying to pull that Gaifu for months, man. Okay. What if life was actually just a simulation? Oh, yeah, I never thought of that. Genius. Don't disrespect my boy Drayton like that. Ugh. Drayton. Is that actually his name? Gross. It's a terrible name. He is a fan of... That's the sound the fan makes when you're trying to sleep. But then when you're awake, it's quiet as a bell. Spells aren't quiet. Here's Tapulele. Drayton's a punk. I hated that guy. Yeah, what a freaking punk, bro. Send that guy to military school so he can learn some manners. Freaking punk, bro. Punk ass bitch, bro. Cycle Lazar. It's Cycle Lazar. He's cycling around. Here's a Fungus. This looks like it could be from a scary movie. Just give him a different facial expression. Cold. Who signed off on this Pokemon design? How many of you guys think that this feels like a Pokemon? Does even one person here feel like this is an actual Pokemon? That's a Pokemon, apparently. Wow. They just let anything be a Pokemon now. Look at that stupid thing. They should have taken that back to the drawing board. They should have worked so hard on that. That is a bad-looking Pokemon. All right. Well, that is for our friend Kai Adimundi. Let's get it into his bag. We're going to get you a secondary bag. You're going to need one. I still have my umbilical cord dangling from my belly button. What he's trying to say is he has an outie belly button. Sorry, bro. Happens to some of us. Okay. Bells are very quiet until you hit them. True. All right. Anthony. All right. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and rotate this. Yveltal. Meganium. It's pronounced Meganium. If you guys don't know how to say that name, it's Meganium. Here's Puppytar and Cobra Kai. We have Matt Hansen, one custom vintage pack. All right. One, two, three, one. All right, there you go. Matt Hansen, are you ready? Matt Hansen. Metapod. Wow. Magikarp. Wow. Vero. Wow. Pidgey. Wow. Oh, Nidoking. Very nice. Okay, picking up a Nidoking. Those are fun, aren't they? I don't have a lot of them. They're just showing what could be. They're showing what you could be unburdened by. Okay. All right. Next up, we have an order from our friend Jarrett. Mr. Jarrett is next. 5 English OP6. Jarrett. 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 Name rhymes with carrot. Water absorb ogre pond. Who got bullied in high school, by the way? Did anyone get bullied in high school a lot, or school in general? Who here got the most bullied? I want to know about it. Let us know. There you go. And also, who was a bully? Was anyone here a bully growing up?
Me.
Freaking bullies, right? Alright, I bet they don't even own a Jinky Minus PSA 10. Mister, stop taking advantage of us. Till I changed my hair to dark Peter Parker from Spider-Man 3. Whoa! Then everything changed for you, huh? Alright. I used to shoulder check people in the hallways. Oh, big man, huh? Get out of my way, bro. You want to fight? Whoa, he used to shoulder check. Bullied hard until 10th grade. Ow. There we go. All right. It's always the smart kids that get bullied, by the way. It's never like the brr, you know, never that guy. Well, maybe. It's the smartest kids get bullied the worst sometimes because everyone's mad at them for being smarter. Oh, you got an A? What a freaking lame-o. I used to defend the nerds from the bullies. Hey, leave them alone. That's Jarrett. Jarrett with the J. He's the masked avenger, the hero we need. He protects the nerds in these hallways. That's the hit. All right, that was Jarrett. Jarrett, go deeper. There's a hit somewhere. Smart kids are usually pretty ugly. Yeah, well, good-looking kids are pretty stupid. Anthony Zanardi, one custom vintage pack. All right, a little vintage pack. A little fun little vintage pack, shall we? My friend got murdered because he defended a kid from getting bullied. Yeah, that happened to me once. There we go. All right, what we got? Oh, an energy card. Oh, my. Onyx. Another energy card. Now we're talking. Onyx. Ah, that's actually pretty cool. All right, you got Ho-Oh. That was a good one. All right, very nice, man. Ho-Oh's not a bad pull. Anthony Zanardi. Wait, we put you up here. That is not a bad one. All right. I mean, Kieran literally did everything right, but the main character, just kept rolling him. Kieran. Who the hell's Kieran? Is it Kyran? Like Iran? God, yeah. Israel's always bullying Iran. So mean. Here's Golduck. Iran just wants to live in peace. But the warmongers, the USA, the great devil that is, just won't leave them alone. Here's Beedrill. Here's NHCC, spotting the Umbreon. Yes, sir. It's getting very close now, guys. Very close. Any minute now. If you're new and you don't know what the break is, you're going to miss it. The break is basically a way for you to lose $40. If you've ever felt like losing 40, get in the break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So that's 17. By the way, is Graham here? Graham Dean Cousins. I've still got your box. Graham Dean Cousins. We have an order. Anthony Zanardi. 3 slots in the Umbreon. It's over. It's over. Don't even try to buy into the Umbreon. It is over. All right, now you got $40 left over there, Mr. Anthony. 1, 2. You're an active guy tonight. He's a busy bee. I like busy bees.
They go buzz, 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 buzz.
I had 3 in the break. Put 40 in Power Absorb, 10 packs. All right, we know what he wants. He wants 10 packs Power Absorbed. Would he be cutting in line ahead of anyone, though? Hold on, let me see. 2 spots in the Umbreon, 3 Walking Dead, 1 more Paradise Dragona, 5 more Power Absorbed. You would be cutting ahead of, you'd be cutting ahead of 2 guys. Okay, so that would be a problem. So what I need to do, we need to set this to a side. 10 Power Absorb. This needs to be set to the side. Guess right here, that's fine. And then these need to go up in the Umbreon. Have you guys never seen an Umbreon break? Who's never seen one? Anyone here never seen one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's it. And there's no star in this one. This is a rough one. There could have been a star, then it would have been 20 spots. Okay. Now, everyone take a breath and realize only 1 person pulls Umbreon, 18 people miss. Okay? So set your expectations. Don't sweat it if you miss, because it's just the nature of it, okay? But everyone will get a Pokemon card, but only 1 person will pull Umbreon Holo. He's the good Holo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Now, if these are ever miscounted, it gets recounted, okay? That's the rules. They have to be counted properly. We had that happen the other day. It was embarrassing, but it happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There it is. Okay, there has to be exactly 19 of those and then 19 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is this just 1 card? Oh, look at that. Ah, okay. Hold on. We might have too many people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, so we actually had a pair of cards sticking to themselves, and as a result of that, we were not counting Anthony C's other card. So this means Anthony Zanardi, only 1 of your cards made it in by the time it filled up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There it is. So Anthony Z, you only made it in with 1 spot, all right? All right, so we are ready. Let's go ahead and grab these. Slide that in there. All right. Why are they sticky? It's the Sharpie marker did that. Sharpie marker. Did the wanky danky at the desk and the cards got sticky. I did no such thing. The wanky danky.
Why are they sticky?
It's the Sharpie marker. Sharpie marker. what I did was I let the cards touch each other before the ink dried. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Perfect. All right, so give me a number, guys. Sure, the Sharpie marker. Make it 20 packs of Power Absorbed. Cool. We're selling out of Power Absorbed tonight, guys. Nikita. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, you're the decider. Now let's grab. Oh, okay, those go back up. Now, we got these. Let's go ahead and shuffle them up. Oh, that was pretty good. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Mr. Target practicing for when it's baby time. Oh, it's baby time. Okay. What is this slab worth? A bazillion. By the way, if you actually pull the slab and you don't want it, just let me know and offer to sell it back to me. It's possible to do that. All right, give me a number, guys. Give me the break number. What does Mr. have a mating call? That's my mating call. Lest the girls know. Oops. Give me a number. Marshall says 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, it's set in stone. The audience splits both decks. It's very shuffled. All right, good luck, everybody. We got Kevin Vu. Sorry, Kevin. NHCC. Sorry, NHCC. You're going to pull Vaporeon? Zachary Stex pulls. That's it. 3 packs in. It was right near the surface. Zachary Stex. Congratulations to Zachary. Wow. All right. Here's Jennifer Yap. Now, we're not done. These actually all have to line up still to prove that we counted everything correctly. So, hold your breath, Zachary. Anthony Kalura almost won one, and then we found out we measured it wrong. We are. Elaine. Joseph Albrecht. Everyone's got to get their pull, you know. Here's Anthony. Elaine Sanko. Daniel Del Barrio. Lionel Cruz. Joey Albrecht. That was a big one, and that was a fast-moving break. We got Espartha. Ivan. DDB. Elaine Sanko. And Beatrice Moniz. Sorry, Beatrice. All right. I'm going to put this cute Pikachu into Beatrice Moniz's bag right away. All right. One off. Second place curse. Oh, don't say that to Jen, man. She's gotten hit by that a lot. Jen's gotten second place in the breaks many times. Okay, these are everyone's pulls. I'm going to put them in a bag and sort them later, because if we do it in the stream, it will take an extra 10 minutes. Big waste of time. Okay, and now we're going to restock the packs. See how it works? So this is a holographic card, but he's way better than these other holos. And one person pulls them out of the packs. That's what this is. Congratulations. He's also conveniently graded. How neat. Zachary Stexkowski, by the way, he's been participating in breaks for, I swear, 3 years. That guy's been buying into breaks for 3 years. I feel like it's been that long. Maybe it's an exaggeration. Maybe it's been 2 years. But our breaks are very neat. I like our breaks a lot. They are. That one break we just hosted is the equivalent of opening, like, what, maybe 3, maybe 4 packs, pulling an Umbreon, and having it graded 10 already. That's pretty good versus actually opening the packs. That's why we like the breaks so much. Plus, you know, you could open 4 packs or 3 packs, whatever it comes out to be. You can open up those packs, and it might be like 3.5, actually. You can open up 3.5 packs and not pull Umbreon at all. Or you do pull him and he doesn't grade 10, he grades 9. How terrible would that be? So that's why the breaks are so good. All right, Zach Stex. We also have to choose a new break now. How neat is that? I got a migraine. I'm just like TCC. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, I got hit with some bad migraines last week, wasn't it? They're gone now. I feel great now. Migraines are gone. Okay. New break. It's the Pokeball break. Oh, it's going to be Espeon. I already chose it. Yeah, it's going to be Espeon. So the Umbreon is done. Now we're moving on to Espeon. Let me check and see if I already got one of these. Coming on over. I think I do. I remember I've got a different Umbreon coming after this one. That's what it is. Hold on. Not an Umbreon, different Espeon. Different Espeon. Oh, yeah. So, good. Let me get a price going for this guy. I don't think he's an expensive one. Okay, this is a real short one, actually. Should we attach a card to it, maybe? That one will be 10 spots. It's got a swirl by the butt. 11 spots if we do... That's $100 there. This is a kind of pull where there's enough room for a backup. Maybe this is Veltal. That'd be funny. Yeah, let's add a Veltal for fun. All right, a Veltal's going in. All right, so it's a double hit one, with the Veltal being the backup pull. So that makes it 11. Plus, we're going to have one spot for the star card. It's a total of 12 spots for this break. That's a lot more generous than the Umbreon. We should just be breaking that one more often if you think about it, right? Like, the Umbreon's very popular, but this is a beautiful card. But we'll see. My red marker. Gonna say 12. 2 in 12. Star. Put me in the Espeon instead of the Umbreon. Sounds good. This one should move pretty fast, guys. You won't have a lot of time to jump in here. It's a beautiful card. I know Mike's side's going to want a spot. Heck, I could probably put Mike's side in right now. I don't know if he's probably not watching, so he's not going to want to miss it. Okay. Daniel Del Barrio, 2 spots in the Umbreon. Oh, there he is. All right. DDB. 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 Ta-da! There's the bag. Do you think the PSA cards will be back by December? Somebody's cards are coming back real soon. Last time I checked, we had a round of cards in assembly, but the one you're in might take a little while because it just went out. So, Jack Gray, 3 Walking Dead. Jack Gray. You got it. Jack Gray, Walking Dead. Ta-da! Would you ever think about trying to source a Magic Alpha deck? How much do they cost? Like 13,000 or something like that? I mean, that'd be cool. Get us a little bit of attention from a community that normally doesn't look at us. Magic the Gathering community. All right. Oh, we need to make a post in the Breaks channel. Michonne, Caesar, Ron, Birdie, Kathy, Otis. Not Otis. Poor Otis. Shane did Otis in, man. Rudy just opened one. 50,000. I mean, it's just not our thing. I'll open a $50,000 Pokemon box, but I don't know about Magic 50,000. Those Magic guys would be scratching their head like this guy doesn't even like Magic. There you go. I bet you Jen would buy in though. She likes Magic. She's been talking a lot about it. I'm open-minded to it. Oh, you got Beth. Poor Beth. Beth died in the least interesting way. She's like, I can't be a burden on others. And then she pretty much committed suicide by cop. So Beth was suicide by cop, basically, right? Here's a woman named Karen. Very good. Here's Scott Pilgrim. Olivia. Oh, yeah. Holy hoochies. I can't wait to be unburdened by idiots in 3 months. You're assuming your team's going to win, you know. Do you guys think there's a civil war if Trump loses? What do you think happens if Trump loses? All right, there we go. Cameo. All right. Dale. I think if Trump wins, crypto probably spikes. It already has because the bet on him winning has gone up. There's people buying in early. Fried placenta is good. We'll send you the money for a fresh Power Absorb box with addition to the 20 packs. Perfect. Okay, sounds good. So you're going to get a fresh box, huh? That was Jack Gray, everybody. Thanks, Jack. Jump! I'm going to get fat and eat a lot of fat. Why are you going to do that, Mary? You tired of being skinny? I think she's lying. I think she was always fat. Mary was always fat, just trying to say that she's getting fat now. All right, Jack, you got a lot of cards at this point. It's wigged again. Yeah. Those mail-in votes, bro. There we go. All right. Okay, Jack Gray. It's wigged! Damn it, Mister's exposing me again. Mary, why'd you let yourself go? Everything okay at home? Matt Hansen, one more Paradise Dragona. Why Paradise Dragona? Do I have to stand up and get more Paradise Dragona? Are you kidding me, bro? Oh my god. I'm voting for my favorite Star Wars character, Jinky Minus. I will never tell you any more secrets. Still have the vintage Charizard break on the table. Yes, yes he is. He is still on the table. The rare candy break is what it's called. He's in the category of expensive Pokemon card. This guy right here with the big swirl. That's a no rarity symbol card. So even as a 1.5, he's super expensive. He's 40 spots. He'll take a while, but little by little, he'll go. There you go. Look at that. Beautiful Lesbian. There you go. There we are. I think it'd be fun to do like a break where it's like $1,000 of junk slabs that all goes to one person, like 100% of them. But it's like $1,000 worth of them. How crazy would that be? Hey, mister, how long until my order? I don't know your PayPal name or Cash App name or Bank of America name, but I'm working fast. You can see I'm working fast. There just happens to be a decent number of orders, but we are actually almost caught up, so it's all looking good. Sometimes we have a night that's a little more busy than usual, and tonight's one of those nights. A little more busy tonight. Ready? Here's a Matt. All right, Matt, we got a holo. I sent a ZELLE again a minute ago. Yes. Yes, Matt Hansen waited 41 minutes. So we're on Matt Hansen. Aaron Roach waited 15 minutes. And Jarrett waited 19 minutes. So the guy who I'm servicing waited 41 minutes. You guys have waited less than a half hour. So I'm doing my job the right way. We just focus on the oldest order first. Here's a cool one. Here's a cold one. Here's, Black Kyurem. They won't give him a bank loan because he's not white, Kyurem. Racist. Here's Cyclozar. Ooh. All right. 2 spots. Trico, please. Oh, my God. 2 spots in the Trico. Here's Vibrava. Look at that Vibrava. Cold. What's his name? Shoot, what's his name? Flapple. Apple something. Appleton. There we go. Yeah, got it. Appleton. Kyurem. There you go. I eat my friends. I learned from Hannibal. Well, that means you're pretty skinny, Mary, because you have no friends to eat. There you go. Toss it over there. Poor lonely Mary. Cold. Here's a Holo. Mary's over here singing, I walk this lonely road, the only road I ever walked. All right, here's, the Rodon fam. Ta-da!
Cold.
Oh, flag on these. Double hitbox, maybe? Scrammery.
Scram, she doesn't want to talk to you.
Holo. Here's, Latias. It's Latias. Oh, Holo. Last pack for a double hit. Not a double hit box. Single hit box. Matt Hansen, you pick up the Black Kyurem. He could play Black Panther.
Hello, police. Crying and shaking in my chair right now.
Yeah, right. You're laughing. All right.
I can feel my heart crack.
I don't want to close my eyes. The sweetest dream I never do. I still miss you, baby. Matt Hansen. Oh my. Thank you, Matt.
Thanks.
We have an order of Hathim. 5 power absorbed by Mr. Hathim. 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anthony, you still there? All right, Hathim, good luck. I don't want to close my eyes. The sweetest dream I never do. God, I hate that song. I can feel my left eye hurting. Well, I better not have a tumor behind my left eye. Here's holographic Oob. Hellfighter. The Brainwasher. Pepperoni's Tactical Orders. By the way, if you're watching this stream, look at that. SPR Android 17. The move that turns the tide. That's a good title. So if you're watching this and you are brand new, smash that subscribe button, first of all, so you can participate in the giveaways. But also, why don't you send in an order? Why don't you open some cards? Give it a try. You'll like it. It's fun opening cards live. It's kind of like door dashing your junk food, okay? It's a little bit like that, what we do here. A little bit like junk food. It's a lot like junk food. It's junk food for your wallet, but it feels so good. All right. It's the weekend. Okay, we've got 6 corrupted, 2 Hello Kitties. Wow. All right, well, Miss 6. Here they are. So, Anthony, we're going to do you right after we get this other power absorbed order, and then we're going to do your power absorbed order. How nice will that be? You got Pita Manilian. Pita Manilian. It's like a tongue twister. And Koro Kuririn. Koro Kuririn. Kuririn. Koro Kuririn. Whew. That's difficult. $100 Naruto tin. Maybe you find a friend and you go in on it. Everyone gets, maybe you go 50-50 with the guy. 2 packs each. And one person gets a promo and the other person gets a promo. Split a tin with each other. Have you thought of doing that before? If you didn't want to buy a whole $100 tin, it's pretty cool. Now, that's from 2013. It's vintage. Matt Hansen, 3 power absorbed. That is a vintage Naruto tin. I've sold like 30 of those already. There you go. I just happen to have a lot of them, and they're not on the menu. So that's the deal. They're not on the menu. Money was for a fresh box. That's what I thought. So we're doing you right after these. And then I think we're sold out of power absorbed, unless I'm hiding more somewhere, which I don't think I am. All right. Migraines suck. You're a trooper for working through it. I threw up in my car last time I had one. Yeah, they're really strong. It's like blinding pain. And I just sit there and I just go, man. I'm like, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. And I just keep going. But it's probably bad to do that. I'm probably going to have brain cancer or something in the future for working through it rather than resting. But I don't have one now. Yeah, I don't have a migraine now. I've been feeling great. Matt. All right, that's Matt. And Matt is over here. Did you ever have someone use pics of your slabs to try and sell cards before? Pictures of my slabs. I don't know what you mean by that. Pics of my washboard abs? Oh, I've never heard of that before. I've never tried it. My washboard abs, you say? Okay, here we are. This is the last box of power absorbed. And as this is the empty, or the box with loose packs, you're getting the last loose packs of this other box. So that's it. Power absorbed is gone from the menu. Hallelujah. Wow, wow, wow. What a night. So now I'm getting closer to having some money for Dragon Ball restock. That's how this works, by the way. The fact that you guys are buying up some of this, you could get a Dragon Ball restock on something interesting. But not yet. It's not close enough. When's my order, dog? It's your order when you've waited the longest. That's how it's supposed to work. We go in order from whoever's waited the longest to whoever hasn't. Right? Oldest to youngest. Orders. All right. There we go. Place this over here. Place this over here. Android 17. Ready? They use photos of PSA cards that they do not have. Oh, I get it. And if their card sells, they then go and purchase it from the person. Oh, that's so clever. You could easily do that to me. I just don't know if it'd be worth it. Here we are. I think you'd waste a lot of time. Mister, make them wait longer as a prank.
That's it. 20 minutes wait time. 10 years dungeon.
There we go. Throw that away. Throw that away. So this is for our friend Anthony Zanardi. He's been real busy tonight. Thanks, Anthony. We have a ton of Critical Blow. Majin Buu, absorption complete. Okay, that's a holo. Koichiarator, the masterwork. Ooh, Super 17, Onyx Lightning. That's an SPR. Son Gohan, gay phase. He went through a gay phase for a little while. He's straight now. Here's Majin Buu, Heart of Pooh. Android 16. eBay needs to stop allowing proxy cards. Isn't a proxy card like a printed card, or do you mean the same issue you were describing to me where they're selling someone else's card, like from Japan? Is that why they do the certs? They hide the certs in Japan? I can never figure that one out. There we are. All right. I bought a really good item this last week. It was a yellow deck of Pokemon. And get this, I got it for like $550. Shocking good price. The guy I bought it from, I know him, and I don't think it was a fake. I just don't think he knew what he was selling. He didn't know. So he way undersold it. And that's got to be money for me, man. That's how I'm going to afford my next Charizard right there. One of those. Get that whole deck open and graded. I could just leave it sealed, though, which is what I'm thinking of doing, because I don't have a lot of yellow decks. They're pretty rare. So I'm thinking of keeping some yellow decks just sealed. Printed card of a fake Zard, but then they... Yeah, okay, so yeah, fake cards. That's what a proxy card is. Yeah, it's a real problem. Fake cards. One sign that is fake is it's too good to be true. You know, because a real card shop, they won't sell you a card at a great deal. They'll say, that's Charizard. You pay premium for Charizard. So when you see the Charizard with the weirdly good price, you can immediately start being like, all right, well, is this a prominent seller? It's not. It's a guy with 10 feedback, 50 feedback. So you can start getting suspicious right away. You can be like, do I risk it? And if you're a guy who has a high risk tolerance, have fun. You are. If you have a low risk tolerance, maybe just don't bother. Nintendo could go after eBay for piracy. Sure. I've seen that kind of stuff. I've seen eBay's been in trouble for allowing companies to sell basically pirated Nintendo software. So why shouldn't they go after eBay for like proxy cards? Like the metal cards too, right? Why not? Oh, what do we have here? Oh, yeah. SS Vegito. Overwhelming Might. Is it Vegito? That's SPR, though. Darn. I was hoping you were getting a SCR. All right. No SCRs in those power absorbed. That's tough. We have a ton of critical blow. There is a ton of critical blow right now. In fact, I'll make a deal. Whoever buys the next box of critical blow, 4 free packs. Meaning you could buy, like this, 20 packs, 4 of them free, 1 whole box. $80. How much? Wait a second. Let me look it up. Am I being an idiot about this? How much is a critical blow box? I need to know. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll definitely do it. $80 critical blow box tonight. $80 critical blow box. There's a God Rare in the critical blow. So the next 2 boxes of critical blow, $80 for the whole box. I'd be happy to sell it at that price. There we go. All right, look at that. Getting some of these Dragon Ball cards to move is a great feeling. They haven't been moving for a long time, man. So we're having a Dragon Ball night. And this is a good feeling. I want to restock them, you know? I want to restock them. Okay, so this was Anthony. It's up here. All right. I did 10. Can I upgrade? Matthew Hansen. Yeah, you can upgrade. All right, who's next? So, it is actually Matt Hansen next. He is the next order. He ordered 1 custom Pokemon booster. All right. So this is that vintage booster pack, which I'm almost out of. I'm going to split this in half and just give you this one, okay? I'm not going to do any fancy, you know what I'm saying? Because there's no point. There's not enough packs in the box. Who cares? Zubat. All right, I thought there was 2 cards. Switch. Energy Search. Energy. Ivysaur. Old Jinx. That's an old Jinx. Old Ghastly. Old Ghastly. Oh, that's pretty cool. So this is actually one of those glossy, like, vendor cards. So that's actually kind of a hit all by itself. And Pidgeot. Nice, dude. Look at that Pidgeot. Beautiful. Okay. This is a new product. I only added this to the menu like 3 days ago. If you guys didn't know that, these vintage boosters. Matt Hansen. Thank you, Matt. NHCC, jump me in the Espeon break. NHCC. All right, well, it's time to jump over to ZELLE then. There you go, NHCC. Ready? It's actually Jarrett's turn first. He needs 10 English, OP6. Mr. Jarrett! Yay, Jarrett's turn! Oops, clicked the wrong button there. Okay, Jarrett goes first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and a 10. Sneeping this. Sneeping this. Sneeping this. Have you ever thought about opening fake boxes you get in stream? Fake boxes? Oh, like, and pretending they're real to be funny or something like that? That'd be a funny short. Whoa, I pulled Burning Shadows Charizard. It's just fake. Everyone in the comment section's like, bro, you got scammed. That's a fake card. And I'm like, no, I'm not. No, it's not. That'd be funny. What is this? Wow, that is a buggy card, and he's bugging me out. What is that? It says SPUC. Wow. That's a crazy looking pull. It's so pretty. Very nice. All right. Well, it's not a manga, but that is really cool. That's called a treasure card. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Treasure card. Wow. Nice pull. SP Buggy. All right. So that's like if Buggy won, basically. I got scammed on a fake rocket pack, but I got refunded. That's good. Okay, here's an SP. Shaboop. It's nice to see some of these English packs sell too. I held these for a long time. They were not moving. The Japanese cards move really fast though. Here we are. Here we are. Some holo and... oh, yeah, some holos. There you have it. That's for Jarrett. Thank you, Jarrett. The seller had a reason in the book to say it was a real pack. Oh, had every reason in the book to say it was a real pack. Well, you don't sound like the kind of guy who would, be trying to trick the seller. So he must have sold you a fake pack and he just didn't want to have to deal with it. Yeah, he's like, no, it's your fake pack now. Yeah, he was hoping to trap you with the fake pack problem. I'm sure he didn't make it himself. He probably just didn't want to have to be the one to take a loss. There you go. I had kind of just dealt with that myself on eBay. We had a guy, a Topps guy, and he sold me a box of Topps where instead of saying Italian, at the end of the listing it said ITA. I didn't know that meant Italian. And I got it and opened it up and I said, well, there's Italian. I don't want it. So I contacted him for a return. He's like, I'm not returning that. I was like, bro, I didn't want Italian. You should have called it Italian Topps Pokemon or Topps Pokemon Italian. Don't assume everyone knows Ida. Because when you look at the packs in the picture, ooh, only one spot left in this. When you look at the packs in the picture, there's no Italian on the booster pack. So the Italian booster packs only have English on them, which I wouldn't know that because I refuse to buy Italian packs. I don't want them. So I never opened them before. I've opened a million English packs, but I've never opened any Italian packs, so I didn't know that. Aaron Roach for the Japanese Classics. You got it, Aaron. Good luck. Win, 2, 3, 4. All right, lovely. Mr. Aaron Roach. Okay, he's got Mamma Mia. Wait, you got some Mamma Mia? He said he sold some to a card shop, to a licensed shop that said it was a fake, and he was so quick to call the shop a liar. Okay, ooh. Ooh, Suicune. Here's Chansey. These are the Japanese classic collections. If you guys ever want to try to pull one of these, there is a Charizard in the box right now. So when you open these, I pull them randomly, and they give you a shot for the Charizard. Ugh. Okay, Mr. Aaron. Here we are. Very nice. I have 1,000% in eBay. That is hard to get. 1,000. You mean 100%? Yeah, that is hard to get. You're right. Feedback-wise. All right. Sell those Italian cards. That way you get to say Mamma Mia more. I suppose we could have done that. All right. Arturo Perez, one in the Espeon. Okay, one of the Espeon, Arturo. All right, time for that Espeon to move, man. He's going to sell. He is already at 3. Wild. Anthony Zanardi for the fresh box of Parasord. We already finished that. Grant Kwan for 1 Espeon break. Grant Kwan. You got it, Mr. Grant. Okay. There we have it. This is going to say 4. Jennifer, yeah, 1 spot in that Espeon break. Hey, what's up, Jen? Still hanging out in Japan. There you go. All right. That's 5. 5 out of 12.
Put the fries in the bag, bro.
Oh, this wasn't recent. Question mark. Jack Gray, 2 Holo Shuffle, 2 Walking Dead. Okay, you got it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Flip it around. 2 holos. That's 2 holographic cards. 2 Walking Dead. All right. Can you show the Cardos Dragon Ball? Oh, yeah, you asked me about that earlier. I just never did it. This is all that's left. It's a popular product, though recently hasn't sold as much. Here they are. They look like this. Like, look at that, huh? That looks nice. These are old from, like, the 1990s or the early 2000s. Majin Buu. Yep. Looking pretty good. And there should be a holo card in here. Or 2. Yep, there's a holo. So you're looking for the holos. You can see the holos aren't everywhere, though. All right. That is the idea of them. We also have Street Fighter cards that look just like that. So Street Fighter cards, too. Cardos Street Fighter single. And we have Cardos Pokemon as well. Like this. Oh, my God. Put that back in. Cardos Pokemon. They're pricey, though. Cardos Pokemon's not cheap. Jack Gray. Okay. I have it for buying and selling. Do you have a Jack of Clubs, though? Jack of Clubs. There you go. Let's grab this. Spencer Monroe. Sasha Williams. Daryl Dixon. Milton Nammet. Thomas. Amy. Poor Amy. Oh! Aiden Monroe. Signature. Who the hell is he? I honestly don't recognize him. Daniel Bonjour's Aiden. Who can tell me who knows what character this is? I don't remember him. All right, that's a little Siggy for you. Siggy card. Did you sell the Rocket Returns Japanese slab yet? Which one? Like the Rocket Ball one? We had a couple of those. They're still around, I think. He hits the big red button and there's no zombies at the end. He hits the big red button and there's no zombies at the end. Nah, I can't remember what that means. I'm joking, LMAO. Oh, okay. He's just making that up. Made up scene. All right. Here's Lizzie Samuels. She was crazy, dude. Owen, Gavin, Carter, Frankie, Mika, and Denise. Denise is one of the characters who makes it all the way to the end and survives. There you go. All right. Pretty nice. The Rocket Ball. I sold one of the Rocket Balls. There is another one left somewhere. I could kind of go digging for it if you wanted me to. Yeah, the Rocket Ball is a little pricey, but one is sold and one remains. I've had perfect feedback on eBay. I had a few buyers try to ruin it, and it got reversed. Oh, nice, dude. eBay reversed it for you? That's nice. Lucky. Spoiler. All right. Throwing that away. All right. Okay. Other sellers will try to screw you over and take over your spot. That's right. Here's Primal Groudon. Here's Nidoking, the King of Nidos. Here's Entei. And here's Metapod. Wow, look at that Metapod. Matt Hansen, 10 critical blows. Now, if I recall, you said you're going to actually expand that. So we click on this real fast. Anthony Zenardi says, one more for the night. Paradise. Excuse me, Dragona. Aiden is from Alexandria. He gets ripped apart by walkers later on. Ripped apart by walkers. Ooh. That doesn't sound like the way to go. Is he just like a random dude? I sent for the others. Okay, cool. So right after this, we'll go get you a box of Critical Blow. We have a special deal on a box of Critical Blow where you get the whole box if you buy just 20 packs. Someone bought a laptop from me and tried to steal parts from it. Yikes. Snipping this. That sucks, dude. Yeah, that really sucks. People are super scummy, man. Humans are awful. I was learning about how in the UK, London, they got a problem going on over there where people steal your cell phone and then ship it off to like Shenzhen, China or something like that. So they steal your iPhone, your $1,000 iPhone, and they get paid like $250 per iPhone to do that. Crazy. And then in Shenzhen, they try to unlock it, and if they can unlock it, they scrap it for parts. All right. Latios. Okay, Latios. Oh, Latias. Not all humans. 100% of them. No, but there's like some law of humans where it's like if you live in a society with enough humans, like some percentage of them are always kind of scummy. So you got to have, unless you're in Japan, in which case the crimes are very small over there. Is it a genetic component? Like, why are the Japanese so low on crime? What's the trick? From my understanding, China's also low on crime. Is there like some trick the Asians have figured out on not doing crime? Just be Asian, maybe. All right, let's see. Oh, look at that Cyclozar. There's genetic components for things like openness, extroversion, introversion, disagreeableness, neuroticism, right? The big five. So it makes you wonder if there's actually a genetic, like a passed down gene that makes you more or less likely to have, the dark triad, like sociopathy, psychopathy, and Machiavellianism. Is that genetically passed down? Are some groups more immune to it? We are. All right. Cold. Japan's jail is super scary. Japan's smart. When you get sentenced to death in Japan, you know how they do it? They just hang you. They don't spend any money on injections. They don't do anything special at all. They kill you with a rope. Costs like $10 probably. And they push a button in a separate room, and then the floorboard falls out from beneath you, and you just die with a rope. We spend a crazy amount of money, and I mean a lot of money, to do the injections. So we do the lethal injection, except it's insanely expensive. We should just do what they do. There should just be just hangings, just like in the past, One rope, very cheap. It's like society can take the money you saved not doing lethal injections and use that money to study medicine or science or housing the poor, doing something good with the money. I wish they would. Anthony Zenardi. You got it, Anthony. All right. Well, you were a busy bee tonight. This night was made special by Anthony Zenardi and Matt Hansen and others too, but you guys kind of came in and really filled up the time slots over here, and I appreciate that. But first, you're locked up for 20 years. In the United States, yeah. So that too, you know, it costs... some of you guys are from California, right? I love spreading this information because this is true, actually. I love teaching people, especially because I'm very fascinated by how money is used. How much per prisoner in California? Now, in Missouri, it's much cheaper. It's something like 40 or 30,000 per year. All right. You got to see this. If you're from California, this is how your money is spent. It costs an average of $106,000 per year to incarcerate an inmate in prison in California. And this one over here says a record-breaking $132,000 per year. Wow. So not only does the criminal do something to hurt society, they hurt society a second time when they cost us $100. That's our money. That's ours. The government doesn't produce or sell anything. That's, you go to work to pay for that guy to live in jail. So that's $106,000 per person. And that money could have just gone to the poor. It could have, and which, by the way, might have actually reduced crime, because poverty is one of the causes of crime. But it could have gone to the poor, it could have gone to the sick, could have gone to research, could have gone to infrastructure, could have gone to so much. And instead, some guy does some stupid-ass crime, and you have to pay $106,000 for him to sit in a jail cell. So this is why I think, really, the way America should operate, California shouldn't have its prisons in California. They should host their prisons here in Missouri, because our cost per prisoner is like $35,000. So, you know, whatever state is the cheapest to build a prison should host all the prisoners and just bus them over or something, you know, train them over and get them in the prison over here for $25,000, maybe like Georgia or something like that. I don't know, whatever place is cheapest. Alabama, Mississippi, some place like that's probably real cheap to keep prisoners, $25,000 a year, and just bus them over there and get them in jail over there. Save yourself like $75,000, $80,000, $90,000 a year. Do it. It's smart. That is smart. That is a solution. I'm presenting a real solution. Export your prisoners. All right. So what's next? Matt Hansen, 40 more for the critical blow. You got it. Let's go get a box. So the line's basically empty now, guys. You can send those orders in. The line is empty. I'm loving tonight. We moved a lot of Dragon Ball tonight. It's a good night. Should send them to a remote island and have them send for themselves. Offend for themselves. Yeah, well, you know, if you want to take that idea to the extreme, what you do next, instead of sending them to like Mississippi or Alabama, what if you took all the criminals and sent them to like a prison that you built yourself and, you know, hired the workers for? But you send the prisoners over like, I don't know, somewhere in Latin America, somewhere real cheap over there, like Nicaragua or something. So you build a cheap prison in Peru and deport all the prisoners over there. You're doing exactly what CEOs of companies already do. They're exporting a job. Here we are. And although that might cost some California jobs, like, okay, that means there's fewer prison jobs in California, the total money saved is probably worth it. The total money saved is amazing. All right. So you drop them off in another country. You probably hire a couple Californians to actually run the prison and oversight it. And then you hire locals to do some of the simpler jobs. And that's it. And then maybe your costs drop down to $15,000 per prisoner. You go from spending $115,000 in California to $15,000 in, I don't know, like Nicaragua. Just nothing. Build a nice big prison. Real big one. Could be spacious because the land over there will be affordable. And so it's not going to cost much per square foot. You can build a nice big prison. You can still serve the prisoners like educational material, rehabilitation, and then after they've served their sentence, they just get brought back in and that's it. So they're not You know, they're still citizens, but they got to serve their sentence in a cheaper country. Here we are. Cost is not the issue for the big boys. You do know they print unlimited money, right? There's no such thing as unlimited money. Anyone who believes that is going to die to the inflation monster. Inflation monster is going to get you in your sleep. No such thing as unlimited money. We are. In fact, it would be easier to believe that there's no such thing as an inflation monster before COVID. You could have said we could just print our way out of everything. But COVID sort of proved that you cannot print to solve your problems. Because now, when you go to buy a house, the cost of a house is doubled. When you go to buy food, the cost of food's like 50% higher. When you go to buy a car, they used to be $20,000, now they're $35,000. So everything's so much more expensive than it used to be. And it's proof that you can't just give people free money. You can't just print up a bunch of money. It will destroy your economy. You know, like imagine if people were still receiving stimmy checks. People only got like 3 stimmy checks. Oh, yeah, there we go. Matt Hansen, Great Ape Cumber, SCR. Very nice. Very nice. All right. We would have to pay import cost on our license plates then. Here's some holos. Sure, well, let's just pay our import costs. I don't know. Again, if it makes financial sense, it can still be done, right? Like, again, it's $100,000 per year. It's actually more than $100,000 per year. It's more than $100,000 per year per prisoner in California. So if you can get that number down to like $20,000, $15,000 per prisoner, think of all the money California can just now use to clean up their parks, make sure their infrastructure is looking good, take care of the poor, or just do whatever it needs to do, you know, environmentally friendly improvements, build a high-speed rail maybe that gets from Las Vegas to San Francisco or whatever, San Diego. So something like that could be built. Instead, you guys are living in this world that is dominated by having to pay for criminals. Think about everything that California has missed out on over the last 20 years because all your money went to criminals, right? Again, if you're paying $104,000 per criminal, that's criminal. The amount of money you're wasting. Think of all the things your state should have built instead of spending it on stupid people who did stupid crimes. They killed people. They R-worded. They proliferated drugs or other illegal materials or whatever it is they did. Vandalism, theft. So they hurt people, and now they hurt people a second time with their cost of existence. You know? And it's sad because all that money could have been research projects, medicine research. Think of all the people dying from curable diseases that we're still solving because we're not done solving the diseases. We're not. We're still trying to figure out heart disease. We're still trying to figure out cancer and many other things. Think of all these diseases. We could have had them solved by now. But California, and really all of America, just kind of wastes its money on things. And this is probably one of the worst wasteful things of all, is wasting your money on criminals. That wasting your money on criminals is criminal. And it's really sad. Oh, you still get this? The SPR? There we go. And we still have billions for Ukraine. Yeah, exactly. And yet we don't. Because if we're 30-something trillion dollars in debt, that means we have zero money for Ukraine. We have negative money. We're in credit card debt. So we're in credit card debt, giving away money for someone else's war. And so, right, this is why people are so frustrated. This is why Donald Trump has a chance of winning when he comes in and he says, I'll have it done before they've even elected me or whatever. You know, he'd snap his finger and it's over. And I can hear him, by the way. I heard him talking to, what was it? It was, what's his name? Something Patrick Bet Davison or something like that. I heard him in that interview and he was talking like Ukraine screwed us over financially. So I already know he's just going to side with Putin. I'm almost sure of it. He's going to walk up to Putin and say, all right, Putin, what do you want? Now get out of here. That's what he's going to do. It's basically like a kind of surrender. He's surrendering for Ukraine. Here we are. I think that's what he'll do. And then he'll say, all right, no more money to Ukraine. That money's for the United States. Whoa. That's my suspicion. Very nice. All right. Matt Hansen. That was a good box, man. Let's grab your bag. But anyways, yeah, $170 billion for this, $185 billion for that. It's sad, dude. I really wish that money was spent on the poor. I wish that money was spent on research and science and medicine and education. There's infrastructure. There's so much stuff America doesn't have. Like, you go to Japan, they got these awesome high-speed rails. What do we have? You know? We got stuff. All right, next up, we got Mr. Exadrian R. Adorno. 3 packs of Shrouded Fable. Shrouded Fable? What is Shrouded Fable? I don't even remember Shrouded Fable. Apparently, it's $5 a pack. Shrouded Fable. Oh, I always forget. It's this Pokemon set that nobody opened. Oh, I got to put this away. Hey, mister, I pay $2 a month. I don't even watch them every night. Joke's on me. $2 a month. How much is that per day if it was 30 days? Let's see. That's 2 divided by 30. You're losing 6 pennies a night, bro. This guy doesn't know how to do finance. Bro, you cannot be spending $6 pennies per night on me. That's like a penny over a nickel. Jesus, dude. Get your finances in order. 6 pennies a day? Holy hell, Jesus Christ. What am I gaining? Yeah. Okay, you ready? Basically, highway robbery. Good luck, Exadrian R. Adorno. I do like the Shrouded Fable reverse hollows, by the way. They let this set in English have a unique reverse hollow. Check it out. I'll show you guys. Okay, you see this? Look at that. So that is a unique holographic style. Looks good. Monkey Dory. All right. Okay. Look at that Duskull. That's nice, dude. Here's a Veltal. Here's a Zoroark. And another Duskull. Another Zoroark. What? And Cresselia. Very nice. Yeah, you probably grade those reverse hollows. They're so cool. But they're different from the usual Scarlet Violet reverse. So that's why they're neat. Okay. The war needs to end. We've pumped $200 billion into it. Nothing has happened. Well, I mean, you could argue maybe that the United States is winning at degrading Russia. I think that's the best argument. I think the best argument for keeping the war going is we're winning. Russia's losing more money than us. They're running out of people. They're going to run into political instability because the people don't want to go and die anymore. And, you know, and then maybe Putin gets thrown out of power because he just can't do a good enough job. He can't win. His people are tired of it. They're tired of dying. So I think that's the bet. So if we keep going that direction, if we keep pushing him, maybe Russia never uses a nuclear bomb and we just push Putin out of power. I think it's not impossible. I think it's actually possible, but it kind of comes down to him. You know, like, when does he give up? Does he give up before using a nuclear bomb? Or does he say, I'm not giving up. Nuclear bomb time, bitches. So that's the question, because he'll be pushed to that point, and then he'll actually think about it. He'll be like, we have 500 nuclear bombs, enough to cover the planet. Maybe I use one near Ukraine and scare everybody, you know? Test the waters, so to speak. And then if he does that, what do? Do we counter? Do we use a nuclear bomb on Russia because they used a nuclear bomb on Ukraine? Do we do that? Is that what you guys want? It's kind of tough. Now, he might not do that. He might say, what is this picture?
This is a PSA 10.
Oh my. Don't make me use my Sharingan on you.
I'm going to use my Sharingan.
All right, where's my... I got these messages in Discord I haven't answered yet. I need to answer them. Oops, let me close that. Close this. All right. We are spoiled here in America. That's fair to say, I think. I think Americans are kind of spoiledish. Okay, there's some pictures. These are coming down now. These have rotated. They're still for sale. You can see a picture of them in Discord. Okay?
I'm going to use my Sharingan.
Here's an order from our good friend, Matt. Oh, yes, Matt Hansen, 6 of the Cardos Dragon Ball Z. Okay. Mr. Matt. This episode brought to you by Matt Hansen. You ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who's your favorite Star Wars character? And don't say Kai-Adi-Mundi. He's mine. Okay. Who do you think would win in a fight, though? Kai-Adi-Mundi or Sleaze Bagano? Oh, look at this. Oh. So these are all gradable. They're all from like 1989. It's actually surprising we don't sell out of these sooner. But the box used to be pretty full and it's getting low. Yeah, these are all gradable. These are, by the way, they're box fresh. Did you know that? These are not used. These did not come out of a kid's folder. These are near mint. These did not come out of a kid's folder. They came out of a vendor sealed box that cost me a lot of money. Matt Hinson. Probably could charge more for them. I probably could just send them all out to grade. Like I could just round them all up and do one huge submission, grade them all, and then list them all on eBay. But I am not bothering with that. I did grade a handful of them, and then I just kind of stopped after that. I'm just not a Dragon Ball guy. 1 box of Paradise Dragona. You guys are Dragon Ball guys, and I'm a card shop owner. I'm a Pokemon card guy. I like Pokemons. That's why my table's all full of Pokemons. All right.
The war needs to end.
No, I say it keeps going. You guys heard North Korea's in the war now, right? Did anyone here not hear that? North Korea joined. North Korea is in the war. There you go. They sent 3,000 troops to fight in Ukraine. 3,000 North Korean troops. So they are helping. That's like a world war, isn't it? I mean, they're fighting the West. They're fighting the United States. There you go. Dragon Ball Z,
Better than Pokemon.
that's what you think. All right, Matt Hansen. Pretty interesting. By the way, North Korea also a nuclear power. We let them become a nuclear power. We didn't have to. We let them become a nuclear power. And we could let Iran become a nuclear power as well. All these places that hate America want to become nuclear powers. The question is, when do we just put our foot down and say, no, not happening. No nuclear power for you. You don't like us. You don't get to have nuclear power. It's like, they're obviously not our friend. They're our opponent. North Korea is with China and Russia. And they're with Iran. Iran is part of their group. It's part of their, we got our allies. They got theirs. Why are we sitting around waiting for them to all develop nukes? I don't get it. All right, here goes. I'm not a warmonger. I don't like war. I think it's a huge waste of money. But it's also like, I'm not stupid either. Got these guys saying death to America for the last... Dude, they've been saying it since I was a kid. They've been saying death to America since I was a kid. We are cold. We had the 9/11 attacks. Here's this Cobalion. Sucks. Here's... Oh, Cyclozar. But yeah, I mean, Americans, we just don't want war because I think that's what it means to, like, have paradise. That's what it means to be an idealist. Like, ideally, we'd all get along. Kumbaya, right? You make stuff, sell it to us. We'll make stuff, sell it to you. We'll all lay around, make hot, steamy love, and have children and just enjoy life. Good food, good entertainment, toys. No one needs to die in a war. But that's just not how it is, You got groups like North Korea. They're not allowed to watch any Western media at all. Their people are, like, on lockdown. Their government has absolute control over them. No watching media. They get, like, killed over there for watching Western movies, TV shows, or South Korean, like, K-pop. Could you even imagine, like, oh, you listen to K-pop? Well, guess what? The Supreme Leader's got us. Oh, wow. A guy foo for you, Matt. Oh, man. That's tough. The Supreme Leader's got a special gift for you. It's called You and Your Family Do Slave Labor Now. In the labor camp. It's like, Jesus, for watching music, art, and culture, huh? Great. So, these guys are all in a big party together, though. You got North Korea, China, Russia, Iran. They're in one group together, and it's Iran wants a nuclear bomb. It's like, oh, I don't know, dude. I don't know if that's going to be a thing. But if we sit on our haunches, it will be. It will be. Israel doesn't want them to have a bomb. I think that's understandable because Iran constantly says you're on the hit list, Israel. And the difference is we're like a whole ocean away from them. and Israel is not. They're next door neighbors. And apparently when you develop a nuclear bomb, you've got the bomb, but you have to develop a delivery system too. And North Korea currently does not have a delivery system for its nukes that can hit America. They can hit Japan, but they can't hit America. And I think it would be the same way with Iran. They could hit Israel, but they could not hit America. But yeah, I mean, why would you want them to have a nuke? They would at least be able to pull you around by your chain a lot more. They'd be like, we have a nuke. You actually have to listen to us now. We don't like you, and we're going to do things our way now because we got a nuke, and if you threaten us, we'll use it. And it's just like, why did we wait so long? But the question is, maybe they just become nice. Maybe they just become nice. Like UAE's nice. Qatar's nice. Saudi Arabia, they seem pretty nice these days. So some places are just nice. Why don't they just become nice? They don't want to be nice. They want to be in a conflict. They got political ambitions. That's all it is. All right. Grabbing this bag. It's kind of sad. It makes me sad. Does it make you guys sad? It makes me sad. Put the cards in the bag, bro. All right. How are we looking? It's 4 p.m., 4 a.m. I'm not hosting on Saturdays. Another guy, foo. Sorry, Matt. There's more boxes, Matt, if you want to go deeper. There are no orders in the queue. The queue is empty. Let's take a look at the breaks. The queue is empty. We can go deeper if you guys want. It's 4 a.m. I could also end the stream if I want. But let's go ahead and get some more people on this giveaway now. Oh, nope, I just got an order in. If you guys keep sending in orders, we'll stay open. There's no stream on Saturday, so you got to decide if you want to open something right now. Jeb Adaya. There's no stream on Saturday. I'm taking Saturday off, just like the doctor said. Hermes. Yeah, I hate to say it, but it feels like we're going to end up in war with Iran, and we're basically proxy warring with Russia right now. Big fella. Ost. I wonder if Trump will end the war in the Middle East too, if he was in office. How many of you guys feel confident that Kamala Harris would navigate the foreign wars, let's say, better than Trump, right? How many of you guys feel confident she would do a very good job at that? I personally think she would not be good at it. We are. I don't think they would respect her either. Precisely because she's a woman. You got like Iran. They're not going to respect a woman. Your woman's supposed to be Sharia law over there. They're like, Here's Matt Hansen. They're going to say, you're beneath me. So our other option then is war, right? Let me go grab some more of these. All right. They're going to say, woman? Got my Paradise Dragona. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay. Toss this over here. Mr. Matt. Okay, I think she would do better domestically than foreign. I think that to do well in foreign politics is probably, in my opinion, more complicated than domestic politics. There we go. Why can't we have a younger president? Someone that's not old and grumpy. Yeah. Politics is often the field of old people, not young people. But the founding fathers were young. J.D. Vance is pretty young, I guess. He's young. He's got a pretty wife. He's got kids. There we are. I like the way he talks. He talks real smart. There we are. I feel like he represents, something healthy, He's got like a beautiful family. He talks really calmly. He talks competently. I never got that feeling from Kamala. She always kind of did her uncomfortable laugh. I think she's uncomfortable. I think that's why she laughs that way. She's like not comfortable. I think that's what that laugh truly is. It's an uncomfortable laugh. And they have different policies. So, if you like one set of policies over another set of policies, that's one issue. But just like sometimes voting for politicians just about personality and how they present themselves. And yeah, he's the young guy with a healthy looking family, and it's a nice thing. We were supposed to be the best in the world, but this is the best candidates we could come up with. Shake my head. It's embarrassing. Here we are. All right. Well, to be fair, Kamala Harris was not democratically chosen. Biden was. They did have a primaries for Biden, and he won by default. He won by a long shot. So the Democrats chose Biden to be president a second term. He was democratically elected for that. And then the Democrat leaders said, you don't look like you're doing well enough. You look like you have, serious mental deterioration. And so you have to quit, and we're going to pick somebody. We're not going to hold a primaries. We will pick somebody. And I think that was a tough move. I think if the Democrats spent a lot of their times hosting a primary very late into the election, so imagine that they did a very fast primary. I don't know how that would work, but let's say they did one. And the Democrats felt like they chose somebody to be the new, Alicia SR. That's a true loss of democracy. Yeah, she's just a joke as a person, not even in politics. Has there ever been a candidate nominated like that? I don't know. I don't know if there has been. But Biden's still alive. He didn't die. He didn't want to retire. Remember, he actually said he did not want to retire. So the Democrats told him he had to retire. So he was forced by his own party to retire. That doesn't seem right either. So it'd be one thing if he stepped out and he said, you know what? I'm tired, guys. I'm out of the race, and now you guys have to elect somebody to be the leader for the Democrat Party in this presidential election. He could have done it that way, but the thing is, he wanted to run. He did not want to step away. So the Democrats forced him to leave. They said, you're out because we said you're out. And the reason that's frustrating is because the American people, they voted for him. So he didn't get primaried by anyone. He became the candidate during this election cycle because he was the popular candidate amongst Democrats. There we are. Although he did so bad in one debate, maybe everyone was changing their mind on that. But that was before the debate. There we are. Biden has the I always come back aura. In older times, you would never vote in an old king, but a younger, strong king. Yeah, but in the old times, those kingdoms all fell apart because kings were really stupid. So the kings did not do a great job. That's why mostly kings are gone now. Yeah, kings would get into charge, and then they would have sex with a lot of women. They would spend endlessly, and they would get involved in wars that they lose, and then they'd be overthrown because the people would be so mad at the king. They'd be like, get this guy out of power. He's ruining things. So most countries, even if they have a symbolic king or a king who does a little bit of the work, most countries now have something like what America has, where there's democratic voting on policies. Matt Hansen. All right. Two heads are better than one situation. All the Democratic channels were freaking out so bad after the debate. I remember that. That was a crazy time period. Did you see TCG Player, but Japanese Pokemon listings on the site now? Oh, good for them, man. I was surprised that wasn't already a thing. Matt Hansen, 10 Stellar Crown. Oh, man, this episode brought to us by Matt. You got it, man. Mr. Matt, anything for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, my God, of course it would be 9. I feel a little bit like maybe Kamala Harris wasn't ready to be vice president. She wasn't ready to be president. I think people run for president because they're practicing, basically. So if you run for president, there's a possibility, but you're like, I'm not winning this thing. And then you just drop out. You say, thank you, thank you, thank you. You sort of build a name for yourself. You build a brand for yourself. But she was tapped to be vice president, right? And then it's like, all right, I'll be vice president, but not president, right? And she didn't have to do, I think, very much. I think she just had to be there. And now she's been tapped to be president, too. She was undemocratically chosen by her party to be the president. What do they call it? The campaign something. So now she's running as president, and she just seems so uncomfortable. She really does. She seems really uncomfortable, like a sort of, hey, this is out of my league situation. And why wouldn't you feel that way? It's like, I feel like you can almost sense some people have a presidentialness to them. Like Barack Obama, even though I don't agree with him, he had it, right? You know, he had a feeling like he was going to be president. I don't know. She doesn't feel that way. She feels like she's ultimately very uncomfortable. All right, let me go get a box of Stellar Crown. All right. Whew. Ready? Let's go ahead and peel this off. Okay. Ta-da! It's kind of sad, though, in the end. Somebody's going to win, somebody's going to lose. Who knows who? But whoever loses is going to feel terrible because this particular election, the candidates are so strikingly different from each other and share so little in common. Really, two very opposite candidates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we are. I think the market is officially betting on Trump winning because that's the leap in Bitcoin. Bitcoin leaped. I made a little money off of that leap. So Bitcoin has leapt up. And to me, that says the Bitcoin people think Trump's going to win, and he's going to make that Bitcoin sovereign fund. That's their, I bet you that's what's going on. They're believing he's doing better. Here we are. The other sign is his Donald J. Trump stock kind of exploded too. Ready? Okay, Archulodon. Did you see TCG Player? Mr. Broken Cassette repeating the same thing within 10 minutes. Here's Tauros, Raging Bolt. Well, we're kind of at the end of the stream. Everyone's kind of quieted down. Ooh, Milcery. Look at that Milcery. Here we are. All right, here's Rhyhorn, Hydrapple. Come on, Blublazor. Come on, Blublazor. Here's Drifloon, Earthworm. Look at that Earthworm. All right, Earthworm. Credilli. Yeah, America's really divided on this subject. It's like a personality problem, like a irreconcilable difference in personalities. Here's Ladybug, Ladian, Deluxe Bomb. But I don't know, I think some people are just like, meh. All right. Also, I think when it comes down to it, the wealthier you are, the less you care about the actual outcome. Like, you know, like, I'm set. Whoever wins, I'm set. Matt Hansen. So it's really interesting is it's people who are struggling who care the most about the actual outcome. Okay, Mr. Matt. You got Milcery, because they're hoping for help. They're hoping for a better economy. They're hoping for better opportunities. There we go. All right. It's really an interesting, it's an interesting time period for the United States. Earthworm, channel mascot. No hollows, please. Wow, Mr. Matt, I think I can work that out for you somehow. There we go. All right. That's why I'm saying, like, when somebody wins or loses this election, you think there's going to be like a civil war or like political things going on, like political attacks or something like that? Somebody tried to assassinate him while he was running. You think if he wins, there'll be more assassination attempts in the future? Like, even if he's already won, it won't matter. They'll just try more. There's Umbreon. There we go. There's Monkey D. Luffy. And here is Lunatone. Gregory Carvajal. 1 box of OP9 Japanese, please. And hope you're having a wonderful night. Why, thank you. I'm having a wonderful night now that I'm opening up One Piece. All right. One Piece. Come on down. There we go. I wonder if you're the family of Donald Trump. I wonder if you're more scared of being assassinated yourself, right? Like, if you're in proximity to him and he's being shot at, you might get shot. There we go. Get down, Mr. President. All right. Very nice. Okay, very nice. Snipping this. What is this music? I don't recognize this music at all. Snip. And snipping this. Snip. All right. There we go. What do we got? Ah, an SR. Oh, wow. Here's... Oh, you got the cool guy. Look at that. Right away. Very nice. Cool guy popping out. Here's Golden Roger. Wow, you did it. That's the Golden Roger Mango. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. There's another holo. What's this? A holo. A holo. Buggy Wuggy. An SR. Oh, there we go. Send those orders in, guys. There's no Saturday night stream. I will not be here Saturday. Send those orders in. Okay, here's a holo. I'm taking Saturday off. Here we are. Here's a holo. Oh, you got this comic book card. I don't know what that's called. I can tell the audience is dead because you guys have not said a peep. Audience said, I'm here to watch cards, not talk. There we go. Very nice. Ugh. All right. Whew. This has been an interesting election cycle because of all of the betting, all of the gambling on it, you know, with like Bitcoin and the Trump stock on his social media and all that. It's fascinating for me to watch because that hasn't really happened in previous elections. All right. Also, I wonder what the stock market will do after the election results are in. That's Mr. Gregory. Gregory, you're going to be over here somewhere. I've been here snoozing. What? In this exciting stream? There we go. He's snoozing because I'm not talking more politics. He said you have to talk lots and lots of politics. Tammy agrees. Grab this. Tammy, you're so funny. Gregory Carvalho. It is 9 p.m. here. 9 p.m. Where are you, in Australia? You're in Australia. Ooh, hey, mate. There we go. How's Australia doing? Here's Elaine Sanko. I'll take a spot in the Espeon. Mr. Elaine. Mr. Elaine. All right, there we go. Very nice. I went house shopping online in Australia. You got really expensive homes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of these. All right. Very nice. 7. So this is more than halfway done now. Crazy. Hit refresh. Best stream ever, #1. Aw, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Was really hot today. 77 for a place with no ozone layer is rough. Matt Hansen says 5 of the critical blows and 5 fighters ambition. Ooh, okay. Fighter ambition and critical blow. So let's see. Here's... what the hell? Did I just paper cut myself? Here's 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. But how about that critical blow? Is this over here? 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, perfect. You got it, man. Was really hot today. 77 Celsius? That's not 77 Fahrenheit, is it? Because Fahrenheit, that would be comfortable. Our winter is your summertime, isn't it? Okay, snipping this. We're having winter times coming up here where I live. In America. Welcome to America. Well, shucks. Miss sure. There we go. There we go. All right. I swapped it up without the ozone layer. It's dry heat. Dry heat. Here's Android. Deadly Boomer. Boomer. Piccolo at the ready. Gogeta. Battle is beginning. Oh, look at that. A nice SBR Gogeta. Limits broken. Cool. Very nice. Matt Hansen. Mr. Matt. All right. I don't know if I like Dragon Ball, guys. Oh, I really like Dragon Ball. Here's Gamma. Here's bandages. Character who is a mummy. Krillin. And this holo card. Sweet. Dry heat is more tolerable than humidity. Before I go to sleep, I can watch Mr. Daystream, and after waking up, it's time for the night stream. I love it. True. You know what we could do at this point? We could open that whole box of Duskmorn for our friend Graham Dean Cousins. Right, because he ordered that. Maybe we put that at the end of the stream. Matt Hansen. Mr. Matt. Grab your bag. We were supposed to open a box of magic for Graham Dean Cousin. I was going to wait till he was already here. Wish I could just get Zard myself. Oh, like sniping him out of the box? He's in there. All right. It's just, must be frustrating not get that. Just, I don't know, man. Buy 20 spots. You'll get it. Let's grab this. I don't know what to tell you. Graham Dean Cousins is next. Graham Dean Cousins. Magic is real. Set one more order. Oh, okay. Let's take a quick look at that, shall we? Hitting refresh. Aaron Roach. He says 3 Japanese classics. You got it. Ugh. 1. Take one for the middle. 2. Take one for the back. 3. Good luck. Oh, Blastoise. Yet again, Blastoise. You are the Blastoise king over here. You pull a lot of Blastoises. Did my music stop? Can this music go back on? All right. Did you skip mine? Says I am him. Tell me what the order was, Mr. I am him. Ugh. That is one heavy freaking box.
Wow, what the frick?
There you go, Mr. Roach. Ugh. I have like 10 of the same Blastoise now. That's a lot of Blastoise. He's a good pull. It's just not Charizard. 5 critical blows. I have to confirm that I skipped it or that I missed it. So I need to know who you are. Let me go over here, log in. He is him. Yes, he is him. According to this, we had a pretty busy night. Let's see. You know, it's weird. I'm noticing some orders do not come with their notes. Like, PayPal didn't record the notes. I wonder if that means later I'll get, like... By the way, I'm not seeing something that would say just 5 of those critical blows. That would be like a $20 order. Unless you are Hathim. Are you Hathim? What if I click on this? Hathim, 5 critical blow. Very interesting. So Hathim, I've got a payment from you in my system, but the problem is it has no message attached to it. But when you click on it, it does have a message attached. Hathim, 5 critical blow. There it is. Hathim, 5 critical blow. So I feel like we haven't done that one. Do you guys remember that one? I don't think we did that one. Okay, 5 critical blows. All right. Sorry about that, Them. I didn't do that. I think PayPal did that. I think PayPal's wonky right now. Okay. Let's get this done first, and then Graham Dean Cousins. Snipping that. Snipping this. Okay. Must have been Hathim speaking, right? Hathim? Is that like a second account for you? Let's see what we got. Here's Gogita, sparking to utmost limit. SPR, nice. And a holo. There's a holo. Bestowed power. Foo, making the next move. Yeah, don't be a fool. Very good. Okay. And that's probably a Thim. But a Thim never confirmed it was him. Okay. Mr. Thim. Back to Graham Dean Cousin. All right, Graham Dean Cousin ordered all of these. One whole box. Got me questioning if I need to do a restock on it, actually. Didn't expect it. Ta-da! All right, let's get started. Thanks, mister. No problem. Yeah, I had trouble looking for it because I was going through the messages, and I didn't see one for 5 critical blow. And then I noticed a couple orders didn't have messages, including one of yours. Weird. Snipping this. Snipping this. I ordered as well. It says Matthew Hansen. Okay, Matthew Hansen ordered as well. Yeah, you got the 5 critical blow and 5 fighter ambition, right? We opened that. There we go. All right, Mr. Graham. Here goes. I was kind of hoping to wait till he stopped by to open this, but I'm sure he would not want to wait till Sunday to know what his pulls were. We got Nico, Light of Hope. Finish the Espeon rake. Yeah, bro. Okay, there's Swamp. Appendage Amalgam. Here's Island. Unstoppable Slasher. Have you seen the Magic the Gathering Marvel coming soon? Yeah, actually, I haven't seen it, but Mr. Wrath mentioned it. Okay, there we go. Neglected Manor. Let's play a game. And Mountain. The Swarm Weaver. Okay, Swarm Weaver. Very creepy. And here are your first half of the pack. Okay. Very nice. Friendly Ghost. Okay, we got the Friendly Ghost. Plains. Demonic Council. That's cool. This seems like a rare card. What do you have? Undead Sprinter. Undead Sprinter. That's fun. Only the Wolverine and Iron Man are worth what you're paying. The other 3 are complete ripoffs, says Wrath. Here's Cayenne. Like cayenne pepper? Okay. What should I have for dinner tonight, guys? I have dinner after the stream. I'm going to have sardines. Cackling Slasher. Ooh. Forest. Okay. Split Up. Enduring Innocence. That's a hit. You got the little sheep. Meh. This is fun. We're getting to see what's in a whole box of these. This is really nice. I actually opened up some packs for Jen by mistake because of these duplicate order things going on. And now I have some of these to grade. I got to grade some of these spooky cards. Here's Balustrade Worm. Here we are. Okay. And Island. Eat a nice healthy bowl of oatmeal. Oatmeal's all right. There you go. Fear of the Dark, Murky Sewer. So Mountain. Ooh. Don't you guys love seeing it? Oh, look at that. That's cool, man. Blazemire Verge. That'd be a cool PSA 10 if you graded PSA 10. The greasiest pepperoni pizza. Nah, no pizzas. I think tonight I'll have some beans. Remember I was telling you I did my research and beans are like one of the absolute best diet foods possible. File Mutilator. Yeah, I was just researching it. They come with a ton of protein. They come with a ton of fiber. And then gram to calorie ratio is insane on beans. It's less than a calorie per gram. So you can eat like 10 tons of beans and it's no calories. Here's Swamp. Too bad beans aren't that good tasting. I mean, they are if you like season the crap out of them with like oil and cheese and sauce. But if you just eat them plain, they're like gross, dude. Not enjoyable. There's Swamp. Grievous Wound. Overlord of the Hot Woods. Man, that is a cool looking bad guy. Mr. Be Wary, Magic isn't graded often as it's used for playing. I don't care. I'm going to grade it, dude. I'm going to grade the hell out of it. I think that, I keep hearing people say that, but I think that Magic players should embrace grading cards because, you know, all your cards will go up in value if a demand begins to arise from graded cards. Here's Fear of Imposters. Besides, I have graded some Magic cards and they've sold, most of them. Here's Entity Tracker. I think I still have like one left. It's the Gandalf one, Gandalf from the Shire or something like that. Yeah, I graded some of those Lord of the Rings Magic cards and they sold. Planes. Okay. Vicious Clown. Ooh, Vicious Clown. Here's Planes. The Mind Skinner. Mind Skinner. Okay. And here's Planes. Magic also has poor quality control. Some sets are horrendous. I know that, actually. You know why? Because ooh, you got a hit in the back. All right. I think it's a hit. I graded these for, look at that, Wickerfolk Thresher. I graded these for Jonathan Morris. He sent me a bunch to grade with TCC grading, and I was shocked. Oh, it's not that crazy. I'm sorry. I thought it was a good one. It's one of these sideways trainer cards. That sucks. Well, overall, I thought that this box was a little plain. You had the sheep in it, right? But that was about it. You think I just fell out of a... What do you think you just fell out of a coconut tree? Followed by the crazy laugh, right? But let's see. Mind Skinner, Overlord of the Hot Woods. I like the Blazemire Verge. That's a cool looking one. This music playing's nice. Enduring Innocence. So I think this is a hit, like a full art hit. Okay. All right. Trainer Cards Law. I know you lolled at me last time, but I just call them that because that's how I understand them. Ixalan from last November was really bad quality. That's all Graham Dean Cousin right there. Holy smokes, man. That's a lot of cards. Yeah, a lot of Magic cards, Mr. Graham Dean Cousin. Take this down now. Reason I put that card up there is so that when he's maybe scrubbing through the video, he finds his opening more easily. All right, I didn't want to leave this left undone for Sunday because then we'd have this big thing to do on Sunday, and he would have to wait a long time to know his results. Well, what is this song now? This song sucks. I like the previous one. We got serial Doctor cards in Doctor Who, and no one opened them. Sage. Yeah, well, I mean, they have been opened. They just opened slowly. I'll eventually be out of them. Okay, there we go. We've been dabbling in Magic. Magic's been fun to dabble in. Okay, which box am I going to find this guy in? None of these boxes, because he's got his own double box. That's right. Double box time. Oh, yeah, he pulled one of these the other day. Cool, man. Thank you, Mr. Graham. That's neat. 10th Doctor cereal is still bonkers. Really valuable. Okay, who's next? We have an order from Matt Hansen, 5 Beyond Generations. Yes, sir. Let me get them. Beyond Generations. One, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. Matt Hansen. He's like $600 to $700 raw. Jesus, that's nice. All right, I'd love to open more of the Lord of the Rings cards and pull like a serialized ring again. We did that one time. It was super cool. Actually, what I'd really like is a golden manga of the Roger guy from OP9. And I say that because our One Piece videos have been outperforming Pokemon card videos. Did you guys know that? One Piece videos are doing very well. So there's a demand for One Piece videos. Ooh, these feel very clean. Beerus. Godly Greatness. That's an SR. Oh, they made the SR. It's more crazy looking. Hirudegon. This was the last of these sets that I bought. That's an SR. They must have changed SPRs to be crazier. And that's an SR. All right, there you go. Slow Show says, still taking orders? Yeah, man, send that order in. We're not having a Saturday night stream, so if we can get more orders open on a Sunday on a Friday night stream, that's a good thing. Mr. Matt, thank you so much, Matt. It's time to start a new bag for you, Matt. Your other bag's pretty full. Matt the man. You think you fell out of a coconut tree? No, got more orders. Put that back there. You just kept your bag on the table. Tonight's a Matt Hansen bag. 5 Blazing Aura. Oh my God. 5 Blazing Aura for $35. That's the $7 pack. Is that the English pack then? Let me see. There's an English and a Japanese, right? English. All right, English it is. There's Blazing Aura. Oh, ow. Oh, yeah. Did I just cut myself? Dude, these packs are sharp. All right, we got 7 of these. Now, look, this is around the time that Dragon Ball died. Dragon Ball released this new thing called FB, Fusion World or whatever, right? Dragon Ball releases Fusion World, and demand for Dragon Ball dies right after. What happened? Why did it die? Why did that happen, you think? All right, here goes. Fusion World. Did it split the player base? Were players unhappy that they were giving up on the older card set that they had been working so hard on? And they're like, nah, I'm not even going to bother with the new one. I think this killed Dragon Ball sales. This new set. They started releasing these FB sets, and that is when my orders collapsed. I was getting consistent Dragon Ball orders before this. All right, you've got Android 17. Now, they do look very nice. They actually remind me of One Piece. Fusion is a whole different card game with online support. The older card game is now called Masters with no online support. All right, so going forward, should I bother buying cards from the older series, or should we only buy these FB sets? Because, I mean, I could probably just buy FB sets and keep them on the channel. The thing is, they got to actually make sales, or I don't want them. It was also around the time the artist died. Well, actually, when the artist died, the creator of Dragon Ball sales went through the roof. So him passing away drove a lot of sales. Zamasu fused. There we go. I don't think that caused a decline in desire for Dragon Ball, but I think that I suspect players didn't know what set they wanted to collect anymore. Do I collect the old version? Do I collect the new version? They still make the master sets to make it even more confusing. That is terrible. That's what's going on with Dragon Ball. I guarantee you that is what's wrong with Dragon Ball right now. Dragon Ball should have never split into 2 series. Dragon Ball should have remained 1 card series. We are. Should have remained 1 main card series where only the hit pulls from the 1 series mattered. Now you got 2 series cannibalizing each other, and I bet you the collectors and the players don't know what to support. That would frustrate me. All right, we have an order. Roger Gray, 1 Doctor Who. I have a box. All right, you can give it a try. Here you go, Roger Gray. Is this upside down? Oh, it is upside down. The master sets are under $40 for English. Yeah. Oh, so what you're saying is the master collection, or the master set, which is the old set, is so affordable that people kind of want to keep it. So we got Forrest, 6th Doctor, Delete, Sarah Jane Smith, Wibbly Wobbly Timey Wimey, Me the Immortal, Vizlor Turlo, Solemn Simulacrum, the 8th Doctor, Creeping Tar Pit, The Veil Yard, Temple of Plenty, Fury Calm Snarl, the 5th Doctor, Rose Tyler, and Soldier. All right, no numbered card in here. Damn, I want some fried chicken right now. Where's Mary at? No fried chicken. You can have regular roasted chicken. No fried chicken. You can have roasted. You can have air fryer. And you can have probably deli chicken or chicken in a soup. There you go. Bad A. Perez. Roger Gray. All right, Roger Gray. Let's see. You are... I have a box. He has a box. He's going to be over here. All right. Very nice. $35 for an entire box. That's nuts, dude. So in other words, the old game's so cheap to play, why would you want to play the new game, which costs more? Is that right? And that's causing a problem? Yeah, they need to announce the old Dragon Ball series as dead. The old card series. They need to say, this is over. We're only supporting 1 now. Get on the Dragon Ball train. Get all the players together playing 1 set. Host some really big tournaments with really big prizes, and make some killer artworks for the new set. That's what they need to do. Josh Martin, hey man, I have a bag. Can I grab 5 Topps Nintendo? Oh yeah, I love opening these. 5 Topps Nintendos. Josh Martin. So that's these right here, guys. Look how nice these are. By the way, you can buy look how vibrant these are. You can buy these from me sealed and just keep them in your collection sealed. I also have graded packs of these too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're really nice. Okay, here goes. What sets are you seeing for that? Even Critical Blow boxes are still $60. Oh, the fried skin is the best part. Yes, but that's the unhealthy part. The frying the chicken causes a byproduct that's really toxic for your brain, and it's bad for your heart and for your blood pressure. And there we go. And if I'm being healthy, you have to be healthy. That's the rule. You gotta find a new way to enjoy chicken. Gotta find a new habit. Venture of Link. How about some roast chicken with a pickle? That's pretty good. It'll never be as good as fried chicken, but fried chicken's gotta be for birthdays now. Birthdays or holidays or something like that. Fried chicken can't be a everyday behavior, even if you love it. It's like drinking alcohol, except instead of alcohol, it's fat people alcohol. There you go. Fat people alcohol is food, by the way. All right. Here's Punch Out, Super Mario Brothers, and Double Dragon. Here's Billy Lee. Billy. Mister, if you do restock Dragon Ball, get Wild Resurgence. It has the God Rare Angel Goku. Okay, Angel Goku. Well, I do have some Wild Resurgence, don't I? I thought I saw some in that box. Let's get this Super Mario to the front. These are some nice packs. I'm liking this box. We had to do a break for a whole box of these Nintendo game packs to be shipped to you. That'd be an interesting break because we have never done one of those. Okay. Punch Out, King Hippo, Mario, Double Dragon. Here's Little Mac and Zelda. Wow, great pack, dude. Look at that. Logo Zelda and logo Little Mac. This is why you open this set, guys, right here. We have this on the menus under the tops at the bottom of the menu. If you want to open some of this too, this is good stuff. All right. That was a good pack, man. That's ideal. Mister, you know what I don't get? How do Japanese not have high cholesterol if they eat a lot of eggs? They use the yellow part in a lot of their food. Well, maybe it's easier to maintain good cholesterol when you're just really skinny. Because they have also been accused of eating too much salt. Look at that. The Legend of Zelda logo. So what we know, Arturo, is that the Japanese tend to live the longest. They have like a lifespan of 85 years compared to Americans that live to 75 years. That's an extra decade. And one of the things they're accused of is eating lots and lots of salt in their like soy sauce and whatever it is they're cooking, like salty soup. But maybe it's something like this. Maybe the problems that arise from salt are really only a problem for people who are already obese. You know, so fat people should not eat a lot of salt. Maybe skinny people can get away with eating salt. Or maybe their body's just adapted to it well. Or maybe they are eating too much salt, and if they just stopped, they would live even longer. Who knows? But yeah, Americans, our first step is to start losing weight, man, because we are 50% obese. Americans are 50% obese. We have a obesity epidemic, pandemic, whatever you want to call it. Well, those were some excellent packs. Perks of an island nation. Japan eats a lot of fish. I am lucky because I really, really genuinely enjoy fish and stinky fish flavor. So fish, as it turns out, is pretty low calorie and it's pretty healthy for you. So I got shrimp, I got scallops, I got crab, I got anchovies, which are pretty much just the seasoning. I got a lot of sardines. And anytime I want like a nice meal and it's not an out-to-eat meal, I serve myself some kind of fishy meal. And, you know, and I'm trying to find new healthy ways to cook it too, you know. Air fryer, no butter. Butter's apparently bad for cholesterol. But yeah, the Japanese, they get away with eating some junk food. But look at them. They're stick skinny, dude. They are thin. And it's us Americans that are out of shape. We have decadent lifestyles with fast food, junk food. We have to accept that the junk food is kind of like an alcoholic beverage, and we're alcoholics. Josh Martin. All right, Josh. Pretty bad. I like fried chicken. I'm a big fried chicken eater. And I got to scratch it off and stay healthy these days. Josh Martin. Rise of the Unison Warriors, 30 on eBay. I don't know if that's Masters. Too many microplastics in Sea Life now. Yeah, microplastics and everything, man. That's the next big thing, probably. Falling testosterone rates, rising cancer rates in young people. All right, who's next? Scary, right? Well. It looks to me like we are out of orders at 4:46 a.m. in the morning. We got 4 hours of stream done. I can see it's 3 hours and 54 minutes in. My thoughts for tonight. I don't think we got any good clips. Actually, let me do one more thing. So over here under breaks history, we need to add today's break where we did the Umbreon. The Umbreon break ended. Put the cards in the bag, bro. I like that. This is going to say Umbreon, Neo, Japanese. Zach Stex. Zach will be pleased. Zachary Stexkowski gets into a lot of breaks, and he loses a lot of breaks. So he'll be pleased to see he got one. I fell asleep dreaming about fired chicken. Yes, fired chicken. So you can put like a dry rub on the chicken. Put a dry rub on it and roast it in the air fryer. and then eat it with like a pickle or something like that, or like olives, maybe like a green olive. But can't be eaten ranch dress dipping, can't be eaten fried chicken anymore. Those are oily foods. Oily foods bad. When you can, because ranch dressing, ranch dressing's primarily oil. That's what it is. And fried chicken is just chicken covered in goop and then fried in oil. So it absorbs all that oil. So it's oily food. Oily food, apparently very bad. But especially fried food. I was learning about this from it was a brain doctor. I was listening to him talk about how fried foods create a byproduct called like acrylamide or something like that. I think it's acrylamide. And apparently it's super toxic for the human body, acrylamide is. Let me look it up. Acrylamide. Oh, here it is. Acrylamide is a chemical that can be found in many places, including food. Acrylamide forms when starchy foods like potatoes and grains are cooked at high temperatures, such as baking, frying, or roasting. It's found in foods like potato chip, French fry, bread, biscuit, coffee. All right. Interesting. Yeah, so the doctor was talking about when you fry chicken, you get acrylamide from the frying. So maybe it's in the batter, I don't know. And then you consume that, and apparently it's toxic for your brain and increases your odds for cancer. Pretty interesting stuff. I make my own breading and use breadcrumbs with the eggs and bake it. Yeah, Karis actually tried that. So she did panko or whatever they're called, panko. It's a Japanese breadcrumb, and she took like chicken breast with egg, and then she used the egg as a adhesive or whatever, and she covered it in the crumbs, and then she air fried it, and it was like, it was okay. Actually, you know what I am enjoying a lot right now? I'm enjoying turkey meatballs. Turkey meatballs. It's not a hot dog. It's freshly ground turkey. And then you fill it up with seasonings, maybe a little Parmesan cheese, and you just cook that up. And you got a chunk of protein, and you can eat it with whatever side thing you want, like maybe a simple pasta or a salad or something like that. So that's been enjoyable. Maybe because it's the seasonings. I like it when the meat's really flavorful. I don't like bland meat. Maybe that's why I like sardines. They're really stinky, and I really like that stinky flavor. So for me, it's a lucky thing that I like fish, because some people hate it. Some people can't stand it. For me, it's really enjoyable. Panko, egg, milk, breadcrumb seasoning. Yeah, exactly. So she does that with the air fryer. Matt Hansen, 10 Fighters Ambition. You got it. Did you order another thing after that? I might as well check. No, okay, just 10 Fighters Ambition. You got it. Anything you want. Food's becoming more important to me now. Now the doctor's saying I got, high blood pressure, and the doctor's saying I need to work less. So I'm going to start eating real healthy too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got to go find more Fighters Ambition. My blood pressure wasn't that bad. It was, like 130/90, but apparently that's considered high blood pressure. So I got to listen to the doctor. I had high blood pressure last time too. We're going walking this weekend. So I think that was it. I think you just finished. Hey, what's this? Oh, that's Hello Kitty. I think you just finished Fighter's Ambition off too. I think it's gone. That's the end of Fighter Ambition. So give me a second. Let me get your replacement. How many? You need 5 of something as a replacement? How about 5 of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you need 5 packs as a replacement. I'm going to get you 5 nice packs, okay? So, Matt, you're going to get these right here. And we're sold out of these now. Nice. It's been a good night. So the Beyond Generations is an upgrade. Haha, so you love Rotten Crotch. More pungent, more better. Rotten Crotch. I don't know about rotten. The food's not rotten. I do like that stinky fish flavor, though. I won't lie. All right, here it is. I like shrimp. I like crab. I like lobster. I like oysters. Really yummy. All right, here goes. I didn't realize Fighter's Ambition was so close to running out. Maybe I have more of it somewhere and I just can't find it right away. But yeah, this has been a great night. I'm loving these Dragon Ball sales. Dragon Ball, has been sitting stagnant for a really long time. Since I'm seeing a lot of movement in these, this might trigger me into buying a new set, maybe the latest one. Because what's very important to me is to see activity. If I don't see activity, then I don't do it. Do you like crab guts? They're okay. I feel like people lie sometimes about them being yummy. Here's Son Goku, face off with an emperor. Yeah, I've tried the crab guts. I've tried the crab gills. They're like bitter, dude. Here we are. They have a bitter flavor. And I think people like to show themselves eating it to show how crazy they are. You know what I mean? Like, I eat the crab guts, bro. What about you? It's like, I like the good tasting part of the crab. Here we are. All right. But yeah, I've eaten like whole crab too. Like you just pop the whole shell and everything into your mouth and just crunch it up. I've done that before with blue crab. Have you done that with blue crab? I was in a buffet in Florida and they had this really crispy blue crab. And, it was like they just cut the crab directly in half and then they covered it in a sort of like garlic paste and then they fried that. And then you just eat the whole thing. Well, I would eat through most of the body and I wouldn't eat the legs, but the body, I just chew it all up, all the, everything. And it was so fried and so flavorful, it didn't really matter. Here we are, Android 20. I love Golden Corral. Yeah, Golden Corral. Well, I'm not going to be eating out as much anymore. Like I said, the doctor told me I need to work less. Doctor said that my health is probably linked to my lifestyle, where I sit a lot working. Told me I need to get active. Told me I need to work less. Told me I had a high-stress lifestyle, too. I was like, really? The doctor actually told me I was likely a high-stress person who doesn't know that I'm a high-stress person. I was like, that actually sounds exactly correct. So the doctor kind of said, I'm this kind of person who's so stressed that it's just normal to me. And what would be unnormal would be like to sit back with a glass of lemonade in sort of like a nice comfortable chair outside and do nothing for a couple hours. And the doctor's like, you're not able to do that, are you? I was like, And the doctor's like, yeah, you're a stressful person. Matt Hansen. So that's what the doctor was saying. All right, here we are. So apparently I have to learn how to relax. All right. How can you like the stinky fish smell flavor? Oh, it's so good. You want to bring in some sardines right now? All right, Matt Hansen. Here's Josh Martin. Hey, man, let me grab 5 more of the Topps Nintendo. Hell yeah, dude. Topps Nintendo it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe that's why you're so picky when it comes to relaxing activities. Well, I think it's sort of like, I prefer to be like caffeinated up, fast talking, fast thoughts, lots of thoughts, complicated thoughts. If I was playing Minecraft, I wouldn't take in the surroundings. I'd be building something. I'd be building something tough. And so I like the challenge. I like the difficulty. If I was playing Monster Hunter, I'd be trying to optimize. I'd be trying to beat the monster better. So I like to use my brain. I like to make sure that we're doing something difficult all the time, something real engaging. And the doctor's basically telling me that, I can't be that way forever. It's going to run my body down or something. And I'm like, that's, really interesting. Never really even heard of it before. But the doctor basically told me I'm like a classic overworker, work addict or something like that. And I'm like, all right. The doctor's told me this twice now, and so I'm just going to listen. Because the doctor basically said, really flatly, the doctor said, if you work like this and you don't spend more time off, you'll probably die in your 40s. That's what she said. You're still alive. She's like, you will die in your 40s. I was like, seems kind of harsh. Right? But so she said I have to start taking like actual time off like a normal human being. And it's hard for me to agree because I really like what I'm doing. So I like that we do this. This is fun for me. But at the same time, she's a little bit right. This is work also. This is work for me. If I was really having a good time, I'd just be laying in bed taking a nap right now, right? Like, nobody, even if you love your job, it's still work. Super Mario. But I've been doing this for 5 years now and, getting older and feeling older. Yeah, the doctor's right. You want to see overworked people, look at the Japanese culture. Yeah, but I have a sense of pride about it. I really do. There's a lot of pride in what we do. So I'm very proud of this channel. I'm proud of our group. I'm proud of all the cards we've opened and all the amazing clips we've gathered over time. Letting people see stuff, amazing stuff happen. So, it's the sort of thing that's personally very meaningful to me. But she's just telling me, she's like, you have to create a new lifestyle where it's not normal to work as much as you can and that it is normal to have time off. Because she says, I sort of miss out on, physical activity that a person would have. Ooh. Like this right here. Look at that, man. That is a hit. Super Mario Brothers logo. If you could just get this to grade 10, man, that'd be cool. That's a collectible card right there. This is Topps Nintendo. Pretty much one of the only times Topps printed Mario cards. Now, they did print it a second time with the Series 2, but that's like $100 per pack. That's crazy expensive, the Topps Series 2. Very rare also. But, anyways, so she told me, you can't just go through life like this forever. That's what she basically said. She said, this is, you have to end it. And she's like, you can't, can you? We are. All right. You can still stream, just don't work after the stream. You want to see overworked people, look at the Japanese culture. Sure. Well, they're very successful in Japan, and I have a lot of respect for them for that reason. I like how the Japanese will take a job and they'll work the same job for like 20 years. And never give up on it. And after working on it for 20 years, they become like literal experts at it. Like they're the very best. So I have a lot of respect for that mindset. Because one of the problems with work is you get bored of it pretty easily. And to continue to work on something you find boring, but just to do it so that you can perfect it, that's really impressive to me. Hard to do. It's like a skill itself to stay so persistent. All right. Time to smoke some of the devil's lettuce. No, I don't think I'll be doing any kind of drugs. I'm not interested in. I don't want any drug habits. I don't want to spend any money on drugs. I don't want any habits like that. So if I'm not going to make a habit around it, then I don't need it. You can still stream, just don't worry. I already read that like 5 times. Opening Pokemon cards is relaxing. There's a come over here and run the stream for me for a day. I call this like a mental marathon. And now you know how Alexis has not been streaming a lot. I think there's a reality to it where it's like, this is the hardest job that's part of the company is actually running the stream. This is the hardest, it's the loudest part of the job. There's a lot of intensity, a lot of focus to it. You can't drop anyone's cards. You can't drop any of these boxes full of cards. You can't do anything wrong. There's a lot of focus. You can't mix anything up. You can't cut the, and then you got to know where everything's at. You got to know how to talk to the audience. If you're getting heckled, you got to know how to deal with the heckler. There's a lot to it. And so this is one of the most intense aspects of the job. It turns out shipping is actually very quiet and comfortable. You just sit downstairs and get all the shipping done. And yeah, the streaming, it's a harder part of the job for sure. All right, here we are. Oh, we're not done. Mr. David Velez is here, and he just sent in a $100 order. Yeah, there's no Saturday order. So if you wanted to order, you order now. All right, so let's speed up a little bit because it's 5 p.m. Kevin Vu. Put me in the espionage. All right.
Put the espionage in the bagel, mister.
That's what he said. Kevin Vu.
Put the cards in the bag.
Mr. loves to talk to. Yeah, this is the Talk to a podcast. But so talking takes focus and energy and, you like have to be on. Your brain has to be turned on. It has to be active. It has to be doing something. And that's what it is for me. I seem to be this type that has trouble turning off. I really do. And I've heard of this before, but I didn't really think of myself that way when I was younger. Matt Hansen, Paradise Dragono. All right, Mr. Matt. I didn't think of it as a problem for myself when I was younger. But, there were signs, right? Like, I would work all day for my dad. If you didn't know that, when I was a kid, I talked about his wood shop. Well, I'd work all day from him from the beginning of the day to the end of the day. And then when I was all done, and it was nighttime, it was dark outside, I'd go turn some wood, turn like vase or something. I'd go work on a project. there were other signs, like I'd get addicted to a video game, and then I'd just play that video game like 16 hours a day if I could, just to be the very best at it. So it's this sort of like fixation on succeeding at something, or like doing it very well, or being productive, maybe like a fixation on productivity. So now I've got this money, I could just spend it on having fun, but I just don't. I'd rather be more productive. And the doctor's basically telling me that that's actually not a good personality trait. It's actually a bad one. That's what the doctor thinks. She's like, yeah, you need to like have days off. I was like, really? I don't know, dude. Here we are. Oh, wow, I need to hit the links. What links? Thanks for sharing your honesty. Well, I got to talk about something. So this is the thing going on in my life. But yeah, it's a fascinating thing. There we go. All right. I'm an alpha male. I just work all day because I'm so alpha. The doctor's like, you got a addiction to working. I was like, oh, that's not good. It's not the worst addiction, I suppose. You know, you could be addicted to something much worse than that. But I do like to work. It's just really enjoyable. Here we go. My wife never gets to see me. That's been a focal point of a lot of our fights. You know, couples fight. Well, one of hers is she never sees me, and I've tried much harder over the last year to be really careful with my time to try and see her a lot more. So I've been doing a lot better at that lately. So we don't fight over that as much. But yeah, it was a big problem. Just about 2 years ago, that was we were fighting pretty bad over that subject. I was like, well, I'm not slowing down. Here's this. Ooh. There we go. All right. Mr. loves to talk to her. You can still stream. I caught a spider to let it outside. I'm going to die from the cold anyways. Here's Aladias. You got the mommy card right away. Where are the SARs? That's my question. Where are the SARs? We got a fresh case, so the SARs got to be around the corner. Here's Shinotic. What do those doctors know? Yeah, the doctor, I think I mentioned this the other day. The doctor said she wants me to lift weights too, so I got to buy I'm going to buy some weights. She told me that because I'm so old, I'm 35, she said if I don't get active and lift weights, I'm going to suffer from muscle loss over time, from having a job that's too sedentary. Apparently, opening your Pokemon packs does not count as physical activity. I told her, oh, look how fast my hands move. I didn't say that. I was like, yeah. All right. Ooh. All right, there we go. Cold. You know what's crazy is I don't let Karis wash my laundry for me. She doesn't do much of the cooking. I do like 99% of the cooking. I do the grocery shopping. She does help cleaning though. She helps with like the dishes. She does the dishes. But yeah, it's weird. I do this business and I just kind of run my own life too. I don't like to have anyone help me too much. There we go. Here's a cold one. Cold one. Cold one. All right, Cyclozar. You don't even open them. You cut them. Hey. Well, opening them requires muscles in my hands. Is that what you're insinuating? There we go. That's it. My next YouTube video, how to open Pokemon cards with your feet. All right, let's see. Okay. Ooh. Very nice. Oh, Flagon. All right. And cold. Chill, bro. My wife's in the stream. Oh, well, I was saying that stuff is sort of like, I don't know. It's like this part of our relationship that's almost like a difficult part. Like, I don't let her do anything for me. I do it all by myself. There you go. And I've heard her complain about that before. She's like, I don't do anything for you. I only go to work. There you go. Oh, Matt Hansen. But that was kind of my childhood too, you know. When I was from a family of 11 children, your parent didn't do anything for you. Your parent didn't take care of you. You were assigned a ton of chores as a kid. You had like tons of chores. I had to take care of a kid at the age of 15. We had the buddy system. So, you know, it's almost like this lifestyle that's easy for me. Mr. David's next. All right, David. Let me hit refresh. Let me hit refresh over here as well. And there it is. And it says 10 hidden trials, 10 Oshinoko. Ooh, the English Oshinoko or the Japanese Oshinoko? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, perfect. We grabbed 10. English or not English? It's looking like it's the not English one. Well, oh no, they're the same price, aren't they? Yeah, I need to know. Oshinoko English, Oshinoko Japanese. You tell me. While he's telling me, let's see what the next order is. So the next order is going to be Josh Martin, but I can't start it. Got to finish this one first. All right, we're waiting for him to answer. Let's go ahead and start sneaping it. Mr. David, we don't know if you wanted English or Japanese Oshinoko. I suspect he wants the English set because we just got that in. Today is Saturday, right? I feel like I slept a whole day. Today's Saturday morning. Can't believe y'all still up. Just an extra long stream this time, but that's all right. All right, getting those sales in. Oh, man, we need to pull that signature card so bad. Did you play any sports as a kid you can get back into? Yeah, so we had this homeschool association. It had like 500 families in it. It was giant. And there was always this big group of boys, and we liked to play soccer, basketball. It was harder to play football because we didn't have any equipment. But everyone's favorite game was actually Ultimate Frisbee. And everyone started getting pretty good at that game too. So I loved playing Frisbee a lot. But, I have trouble enjoying sports these days. I don't know why. It's almost like not exciting enough for me. I think if I had like a group of guys to play with, though, I think that would change everything. You know what I wouldn't mind playing? I wouldn't mind playing badminton in a proper like badminton court. After watching badminton on like the Olympics, it looks really challenging. You got the birdie is a slow-moving projectile. And so you would think, oh, this is just an easy, relaxing game. But if you watch them play, it's like super intense because because they hit it so fast and hard. And I noted something about badminton rackets at like Target. Badminton rackets are tiny, dude. They are so small. So you have to aim really well to be able to smack the birdie that hard. You have to aim super, super accurately. But, you could just play like not ping pong. What's it called? It's table tennis? Ping pong. Where am I coming up with these names? Here's Lightning and Noel. This girl on the Weather Channel is hot. Oh, yeah? You've suddenly got a great fascination with the weather. Is that right? All right, so David, I need confirmation of whether we're doing Japanese or English Oshinoko. In the meantime, I'll put this into your bag. All right. I just got off, so this is nice. There we go. All right. All right. Yamalay's here. Josh Martin says, one more round of the Topps Nintendo. It's good stuff, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There they are. Damn, that Espeon is hot. He moved by 8 spots in one night. He might be at 9 spots, actually. Is that 9 spots? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it's at 8. Damn it, the Umbreon went off. The Umbreon went off, and it was Zachary Stekowski pulled the Umbreon. Good for him. We're all clapping for him. These really low count breaks seem popular. Like the Trico, right? The Trico filled right up. People seem to like it when it's going to break right away. I thought Mike's side was in it. Ooh, do you think Mike's side would want me to throw him in? I don't want to spend his money for him. He has to be here. There we go. Mike's side was the one who told me he wanted an Espeon break, and I told him there'd be one after the Umbreon. So if Mike's side was here, he might buy in. But I don't want to put him in and tell him he owes me $40 and then have it like end where he doesn't hit. He needs to know English or Japanese Oshinoko. Yes. Yes, Mr. David, I couldn't open your full order because I don't know if you ordered the English or the Japanese Oshinoko. He always forgets half the order. Hey! Not always! That's funny as hell, dude. We are. Mr. Velez said it was half his order. Yeah, because there's two types of Oshinoko. Did he specify? Maybe, hold on. I don't know if he specified and I missed it. Yeah, he didn't specify, so I don't want to open the wrong language is all. It's funny. He always forgets half the order. Oh, look at this. Damn, dude, what a great round. All right. English. Ah, okay, we're going to get the English right after this. No problem. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All right. Let's just finish this off, and then we'll get that Oshinokos. I'm on mute. To be fair, you have forgotten half my orders in the past. I probably did. No problem, man. There you go. It makes sense that you were on mute. I was like, is he watching? Here's, Zelda. Super Mario. All right. Let me turn this music back on. I think it paused. Unpause. All right. And here is a Zelda. Oh. There we go. And ta-da! We got Don Flamenco. Okay, Don Flamenco. This pack, nothing too crazy in this pack. Bless, Mr. says he loves you and gives you a smooch. Mr. going until the sun rises. Yes. Oh, you know what was really cool tonight? We went to the grocery store tonight to buy dinner. By the way, I wanted to say thank you all again to all of you guys who buy cards here, because I had a grocery bill of like $200, and I was just looking at it going, when did groceries get so expensive? But I was also thinking about how I was only able to afford my grocery bill because all you guys buy cards for me, so I appreciate your orders. You know, my mortgage and all that, that's all paid by your orders right here, guys. So that was for Josh Martin. He's over here. But yeah, so we went shopping for groceries tonight, and we got this amazing, huge moon tonight. I don't know what the deal with the moon was tonight, but it was gigantic, dude. It was orange, it was a full moon, and it looked so close to Earth. It was crazy. There we go. Super entertaining. All right, we were driving, and the moon was right ahead of us, and it was like something out of a scary movie. It was crazy. I'm probably going to Missouri for a family emergency. What? There you go. What do you mean a family emergency? You got family in Missouri?
Well, shucks. Welcome to Missouri.
I guess it'd be welcome to Missouri.
Welcome to Missouri.
All right, Mr. David. It was huge. Yeah, the moon was giant tonight. So beautiful. We were like, why is it so close? Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. It might have been the biggest moon I've ever seen, actually. There you go. We were both saying, they were like, have we ever seen it this large before? So we don't know if it was like especially large. Aunt diagnosed with late stage 4 lung cancer. Oh my God, dude, that sucks ass. Well, hopefully she pulls through it. I mean, my mother-in-law had stage 4 cancer. She actually somehow survived it, but it was lymphoma, not lung cancer. So I think the type of cancer matters too. Josh Martin. No, this wasn't for Josh Martin. That was David Velez. All right, David Velez. All right, here you are, David. That sucks. Hey Perez, this is why we gotta be healthy, man. We gotta be healthy because you pay the toll one day. Maybe you get unlucky. That chicken, the fried chicken is gonna get us. We gotta think about it. All right, they said no lung replacement since it was self-inflicted. Damn, dude. No lung replacement since it was self-inflicted. So in other words, they have like a lung, if you have lung failure, they have lung transfers. Is that a thing? Wow. I didn't even know that was a thing. Now I gotta look this up. Lung transplant. How hard is it to get lung transplant? Humans need to invent artificial organs. We need to do it. Getting a lung transplant is difficult because there are more people needing the transplant than there are donor lungs. The average wait time is around 2 years for a single lung transplant and 3 years for 2 lungs. Some people die while waiting. Wow. Wow. You may be on the lung transplant list for months or years. You may die before a suitable donor is available. Wow. Crazy. Cigarettes and bud. I can't donate my lungs because they are probably blacker than Wesley Snipes. Oof. Don't tell us that, Troy Malice. Troy Malice, you got to quit then. Yeah, it's maybe find another way to enjoy. What do you get from cigarettes again? They give you a type nicotine. Maybe find a new way to enjoy nicotine or something. Same with the cannabis. Maybe just eat like a cannabis brownie or something. Because apparently there's research coming out saying smoking cannabis is not a lot different from just smoking anything, you know. It's the actual smoke is bad for you, you know. So does smoking weed cause lung cancer? Right here it says, well, the top one says, smoking weed may raise your chances, but scientists aren't sure yet. Marijuana smoke has many of the same harmful substances as tobacco smoke. Interesting. All right, we have Mr. David. He says 10 hidden trials and 10 more of the Oshinoko English. And an Espeon break. All right, you got it. All right. David Velez. There you go. Oh, this is up to 9. Wow. Okay. That's tough though, man. Is it incurable? Like, can they not treat the cancer at all? 10 hidden trials. That's scary, man. Is she elderly? Like, is she passing at a really young age? Or is she already pretty elderly? Like, did she get to live a full life first? If I was diagnosed with cancer, I would be, and I might be diagnosed one day. We all might be. But I would hope that I had a kid or two and that I lived kind of like a full life first. You know what I mean? I wouldn't trust that AI answer. Well, that wasn't an AI answer. That was an answer from like WebMD or something. All right, let me go get some hidden trials. Yeah, the AI answers are interesting. Looks like I need a new box of it. Be right back. All right, so here we are. Back. Ta-da! Okay. Get a little promo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 of these. Awesome. I love the Final Fantasy packs. Okay, and now, 10 Oshinoko. 10 of these. Okay. There we go. Very nice. Perfect, perfect, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that 7? I think that's 7. All right, David. You guys thought the stream was over? Ha! We got a lot of streaming done today. We got about 5.5 hours done. That's pretty good. Friday streams can be a big deal. Tonight was really changed by a couple extra guys coming in. Matt Hansen, Anthony Zanardi. Wanted to say his last name right. They really changed the stream tonight. All right. If you quit smoking by 35, your lungs have a chance to heal similar to a non-smoker's lungs. Do it, man. Do it. I recommend it, guys. Heal those lungs up. The doctors are all really sure that it's bad for you. There's a lot of consensus on it. It's not a conspiracy. I don't eat fish, but I love the stinky smell. Do you actually? Here's a holo. I don't know how to describe the fish smell. It must be what they call umami. That's like an Asian food term. Umami. We are? All right. It's similar. So other foods that are considered to have that umami flavor would be like tomatoes and Parmesan cheese. Yeah, but I like that stinky flavor, man. It's almost like a sharp cheddar flavor. I can't describe it. Oh. All right. Oh, look at that. Should I play Pro V1 or go Pro V1X today? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. I smoked so much in my life. I used to take 5-foot bong rips. My poor lungs were screaming at me. Oh, man. Yeah, you should reverse that as soon as you can. You are? America really has a culture that sort of like celebrates drug doing. And I think that kind of goes hand in hand with the fact that America is struggling with its health. You know what I mean? It's in our food. It's in our drinks. It's in our alcohol consumption, our smoking. And now we've added weed. And everyone celebrated that. And I guess in a way it's a good thing because it means nobody has to go to jail for it so much. But it doesn't mean that overly consuming anything is like a great celebration. But yeah, I don't know. It's a complicated thing. I want to be able to enjoy life, but enjoy it in a way where it's like, it's optimized, right? That's the real word, optimize it. So you're not going to live forever just because you eat rice, beans, and broccoli. You just won't. But that also doesn't mean that you should eat a bucket of fried chicken every night, you know? And so there's some optimal way to enjoy life. Maybe on your birthday, you know? You have your birthday comes around, you have a nice slice of cake, and whatever other, you know, diabolical things you're going to do that night. All right, here we go. Here's Lunafreya, Dragoon. Optimize enjoyment before it's your time to kick the bucket. White Tiger. Journey. All right, Journey. Everyone has to kick the bucket. There must be some way to optimize life's pleasures before then. Oh, formaldehyde. Woohoo. All right, we've got Altenia. Weed has a lot of health benefits. I've heard it can help with pain. I've also heard it can help with people who shake. So I've heard of those things. There we go. But I've also read a lot more literature now over time. And I've read things like it can contribute actually to heart disease. and it can contribute to memory loss and memory recall problems with ambition. And if you smoke it, it can contribute to lung cancer. So those are all interesting to me. I just want people to be honest and fair about it. I don't want them to like worship it, basically. Oh, they're starting to release magic shroom pills. Yeah, same deal with that. Like, when it comes to drugs, I just kind of don't mess with any of that stuff. David Velez. I like to keep my brain just as it was when it was born. You know, I don't like to inject stuff into it. Okay, ready? David Velez. All right. Everything contributes to cancer. That's usually what people say when they want to make sort of like a sweeping argument against something that is pretty clinically showing that it's causing cancer. So like let's say I was smoking just plain cigarettes, and then you said, you know, cigarettes give you lung cancer. And I said, well, everything gives you cancer. So it's a sort of dismissive argument, and it's not a very good one because everything doesn't give you cancer. If you were just eating healthy food, drinking healthy water, exercising every day, having some vitamins and minerals, and just relaxing, apparently, because apparently stress kills you. But if you're just doing those things, that's not known to give you lots of cancer. But if you're like smoking every day, that is known to give you cancer. So, you know, it's you can't call them equivalent to each other. Let's see. All right, Matt Hansen. 3 Weiss Pixar. Ooh. But I think you have to have some vices in life. I really do. I just think it has to be moderate. You know what I mean? It has to be moderate. It has to make sense. I don't think you can live life with no vices at all. It doesn't make any sense to do that. Like, let's say, well, there is that one billionaire, remember, who's trying to live forever or whatever. And so he's eating like 20 pills every day. He gets his doctor measuring his blood and all this all the time. That guy wants to live forever. And it's a really fascinating concept because it's like a job he's working. And so he's giving up all pleasures in life to try and survive for as long as possible. And people find it really odd. But on the other hand, it's going to be a pretty good thing to sort of like study what works for him. My ex is toxic cancer. Oh, yes. There we go. They've asked women who lived to 100 what their secret was, and they're like, when my husband died, I didn't remarry. Toxic ex. They say stuff like that. No toxic men in my life. All right. Very good. That might be it. It's 5:30 now. We are deeper than ever. I think we are done. Well, this has been a really fun stream, guys. We put the cards in the bag, bro. We got the Umbreon break done. What stood out tonight was all of the Dragon Ball orders. There was a lot of Dragon Ball. And we got Mr. Graham Dean Cousin, his box of Magic the Gathering opened. This next slab is almost broken. There's only 3 spots left. It will likely go off 10 critical blow. Are you saying you just sent in for that? Great stream as usual. Get some rest. Oh, let me see.
Put the cards in the bag, bro.
All right. Well, I don't see that order. I'm hopping off, guys. I think I'll see you on Sunday. Maybe give this slab away real fast.
Put the cards in the bag.
Okay, here's 6 she got on. Anytime I get too political, just tell me that. Put the cards in the bag. J-Dog. Gregory Powers graphics. Troy Malice. 15 Troy. Troy M. All right, that's enough. Ready? Laid it on 5. That's Jebediah. Well, shucks. My nephew here, Jebediah. He's got some hay for a bale of hay for you in the back. Jebediah. This is going to say give 10, 24. Well, shucks. Jebediah won? What the? Very cool, guys. We didn't show off too many slabs tonight. Yep. It's a lot of work rotating the slabs, actually. I got a lot of slabs. I got the slabs to show you all. Mr. Matthew sent another order. Oh, he's saying I sent another order. Okay, cool. Look at all these slabs. Beautiful stuff. Let me hit refresh. Oh, there it is. Matt Hansen, 10. What is it again? He wants 10 critical blow. All right, 10 critical blow. Looks like I need another box of critical blow.
How nice.
I'm not going to turn this down because we're going to get rid of these Dragon Ball packs. All right, here we are. Chris Hansen is my boy. What are you doing here? I don't know.
Have a seat right over there. I'm Matt Hansen, and this is Cardconomist.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's 5, right? No, that's 6.
Okay.
He just confronted and pissed them off. All right. Chris Hansen's still doing that, by the way. He's still... I saw a clip of him, and Chris Hansen was looking really old. And he caught a guy who met up to have sex with a minor. Talking to the guy, and the guy's like, yeah, I know who you are. He's like, my life's over. My wife's going to divorce me. I'm losing everything right now. I was like, uh-huh. And you're probably going to go to jail. They are. It's a complicated subject because you feel a little bit like it's entrapment, but then it's like, you can't feel sorry about it. You know, it's like, well, don't get entrapped then. There you go. That's unfair. They're creating the scenario. They're tempting them. It's like, well, just don't do it, bro. There's not really a lot of room in your heart to feel forgiveness for this sort of crime, is it? There we go. My cousin told Jebediah once, told me he milked a cow, but all we had was a bull. What? What are you saying? All right, critical blue. Here we are. Piccolo, power beyond awakening. There's Corin, teacher. Upa, and Cumber. Who's your favorite Star Wars character? Mine's Jinky Minus. Do you think Sleaze Bagano would win in a fight versus Kai Adimundi? They believe they are talking to children. Yeah, it's pretty gross. Pretty freaking gross. Then you had that governor that killed himself. He caught the governor, dude. But after that, they shut the show down. How crazy is that? They had to shut the show down because of that guy. All right. Kai Adimundi.
I think his midichlorian count is way higher. Okay. I think we are done. That's it. I had a great time with you guys. I hope you guys had a great time with me. I'm popping off now. See you later, everybody. There's better hunters that actually manipulate them into admitting guilt, which helps the cops. Yeah, you've seen a lot of copycats on like TikTok or whatever on social media doing it too. I saw the guys who like, they'll like allow you to try and beat them in like Mortal Kombat or something like that. And if they win, you're going to get in trouble. Or the other guys who are like, you have to let me punch you or I'm going to tell the cops. And then they do. And then they call the cops anyways. So I've seen those. Those guys are nuts, dude. What a job. Not for me. I'm just going to sit here and open cards comfortably. 90 night, mister. See you later. See you Sunday. Don't forget about me on Sunday, guys.